I think we shall start. Music is still on.
Stop already, Yasmin.
Full screen. Thank you. All right, I'm both audible and visible, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. We shall start our annual general meeting. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Yasmin Lee, the president of MDSA tenure 2020 to 2021. Welcome to the MDSA 9th annual general meeting. So next slide. Before we start, I would like to remind you on some housekeeping rules. Do bear in mind that we have both Zoom and YouTube live here. So, okay, first of all, those who are in Zoom, please remember to mute your mic to prevent any disturbance throughout the whole AGM. However, if you would like to accept or second our report later on, or you want to discuss more about our amendments of Constitution and raise matters, you may unmute yourself and voice out your opinions. Apart from that, if you have any technical problems, both in Zoom and in YouTube, please fill out the technical support form, or you can always put your problems in the chat box so that our committee will attend to you shortly. All right. Okay, since I am the president, so I'll be chairing this meeting today. Next. So going on our agenda, just a quick rundown on what we're going to do today. First, we'll start off with some welcoming speech from myself, the advisors of MDSA, president of MDA, as well as patron of MDSA. Roll call and establishment of quorum. Apologies for absence. Then after that, we'll go through our reports. Then after that, we'll have to discuss the race matters as well as proposed constitution changes. And then current ESCO dissolute. Then after that, there will be election of new committee, then new president-elect speech, new president speech, and closure of assembly. Next. So welcoming speech, I shall start with my speech. So good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to our most respected patron, Professor Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim bin Abu Hassan, our beloved advisors, Dr. Atika Ashar and Dr. Leong Kejo, my mentor from Masa University, Professor Rosna binti Muhammad Zain, my all-time advisor and supporter, Dr. Jacqueline Ng, who is also our immediate past president, as well as Dr. Goh Seong Ling, who is the founder of MDSA. Our general sponsor who have supported us throughout the whole tenure, with Century Dental as well as Kamal Dental present here with us today. And last but not least, partners who we have collaborated in this tenure with Dr. Brian John Paulos from 3M Malaysia, Mr. Eddie from Zumex, Mr. Alvin from MDSA MD, as well as Dr. Harry from Dental Student Circle, and Ms. Min from Dental Student Association of Thailand with us here today. So thank you very much for joining us in our 9th annual general meeting. No words can describe how grateful I am to have all of you who have supported MDSA during this tenure. Dato' Mat, Dr. Leong, Prof. Rosna, thank you for being my role model and inspiration. Being a president of MDSA and fighting for students during a pandemic is not easy. But seeing Datuk Mat working so hard alongside with all the deans to fight for the students in Malaysia, seeing Dr. Leong fighting for the dental practitioners in Malaysia, and seeing Prof. Rosna powering through this whole 2 years managing a faculty as a woman herself really makes me believe that I can do great things no matter what difficulties I'm facing. Apart from that, Dr. Atika, Dr. Jacqueline Ng, and Dr. Goh Seung Ling, thank you so much for being patient with me and giving me all the advice I needed. I was really innocent and naive, but with your teachings and the wisdoms that you have imparted to me, I've definitely grown and matured up a lot compared to what I was 1 year ago. To all the companies who have sponsored us, thank you so much for your generosity. The support you gave us really helped us in achieving what we wanted to achieve for the betterment of dental students in Malaysia. Apart from that, to all the partners, it has been wonderful working with all of you. I'm glad that we have made wonders with our collaborations, and I hope that you are also happy working with my team as well. Through the connections we have built, I do hope that we can continue to have this wonderful relationship in future tenures as well. Last but not least, to all the students in Malaysia, dental students in Malaysia, thank you so much for trusting MDSA and showing us your support. Without that, all of our effort would have been wasted. So thank you, everyone. And I think that's all for my speech. I shall pass the mic to Dr. Atika, the advisor of MDSA. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Yasmin. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, everyone. I still remember seeing Yasmin in her kebaya in the first AGM that she participated at that time. Was a transition from Joshua to Jacqueline. Yes, you have grown, not in size, obviously. And I remember when Jacqueline asked me to give a speech in the last AGM last year, I mentioned about, you know, we are in the midst of COVID-19, and what a surprise, we are still at it this year. Still trying to manage, and I don't want to use the word survive, still blossoming despite the all the challenges that we all face. I only have 5 minutes, Yasmin said. I try to stick to the time, but I just would like to wish all the MDSA executive committee, all the UNIREP, all the LEO, all the subcommittee, and all the members of Malaysian Dental Students Association throughout Malaysia, especially the High Committee for despite all of us not able to meet with each other physically, they still managed to get creative, still managed to work with various stakeholders, various companies, to make sure that Malaysian Dental Students Association members are still able to benefit by being in the association that represent all of you, us. And I just would like to add that we all are in a difficult time. I read something from BBC Instagram the other day about how people trying to cope during this COVID-19 pandemic, and one of the suggestions is that because everyone is currently on their smartphones, watching news every minute, and their advice was for us to limit the amount of news that we try to absorb every single minute, because that can also be very depressing. I can't remember the exact suggestion. I think it's about just two to 3 hours per day. It's important that we are aware of what's going on, but at the same time, you don't want to, you know, make your life depressed so much by reading and hearing about news that can cause panic. And because everyone is on their couches during this time, we will have more keyboard warriors trying to spread news that we may not be able to tell which one is the right one, which one is not the right one. Okay, as a dental student, we are parts of healthcare community. We can empower the community by spreading good news, news that can give some hope rather than provoking things that can cause more damage than what is already in currently. Okay, try to help, be kind, do some volunteering work, contribute to those in needs, uphold the reason you want to be a dentist. I think most of you said this in your interview videos or interview session, that I want to be a dentist because I want to give back to the society, right? Because I like to work with people, and I think we should all embrace that very reason we want to be parts of dental fraternity. So again, well done, Yasmin and your team. I try to recall as many names as possible. Jacqueline, Yasmin, Tony, Jaying, because I owe her something for the newsletter. Yes, I remember. Those are the people that you know, I communicate quite often. The rest would be, I remember Karu, Hian Wei, because he followed my Instagram. Karu, who else? The two Xavier, one is Javier and one is Xavier. Chinwei, I think that's Chinwei, right? Who else? Fujayi, right? Who else? Sangeeta Hafizuddin, my student in UKM. I forgot her. Did I miss anyone? Sharon, that's Sharon, right? Chunyi, and Ling, that's Ling, right? I pick up a bit of a name. I can't remember everyone, but of course, all the uni rep, subcommittee, LEO, you all done a very good job throughout 2020 and 2021. You know, I'm sure you will do good and excel anywhere you'll be. Okay, and good luck, Tony, for the next gang. And I wish that this AGM will, you know, work, flow smoothly.
Thank you so much, Dr. Atika. Thank you. I like how Dr. Atika remembers all of our names.
I have said that each, that's kind of my thing in UKM. But not. Sometimes I do forget though.
Okay, Doctor, I'll see you real soon in real life. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Atika. Now let's move on to the President of Malaysian Dental Association, MDA, Dr. Leong Kejo, who is also our advisor. So, Dr. Leong?
Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you. I must really learn from Dr. Atika for being able to remember so many names of the students. Well done, Dr. Atika. Anyway, Professor Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim Abu Hassan, the patron of Malaysian Dental Students Association, MDSA, chairman of the Dental Deans Council, and also the founding dean of the Faculty of Dentistry, UITM. The advisors to MDSA, Professor Dr. Rosna binti Muhammad Zain, Dr. Atika Asha herself, and I'm not sure if Dr. Goh Seong Ling is here, but I'll just mention his name as well. And of course, Ms. Yasmin Lee, the president of the Malaysian Dental Students Association, Mr. Tony Liang, the president-elect of MDSA, Dr. Jacqueline Ng Zerling, I must address her as a doctor now, although she's still the immediate past president of the MDSA, the current executive committee of MDSA, and dental students from all parts of Malaysia. Greetings to all of you from Malaysian Dental Association, and a very good afternoon. Now, it gives me great pleasure and honor to deliver my welcome speech as the president of the Malaysian Dental Association, MDA, at this yearly event of yours. Perhaps this could be my last welcome message at your AGM, as I will be handing over the helm of my presidency soon to my successor, Dr. Lim Chi Wui, who is supposed to take over the baton back in June 2021, where our AGM was postponed, was put on hold due to technical matters in the midst of our nation's ongoing struggle in this COVID-19 outbreak. Now, just like most of the associations, our usual activities that we run year in and year out have been greatly affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. Most of our activities are now adapted to a new normal, as you can see in our AGMs, if not toned down in moderation. Now, nevertheless, this pandemic has indeed not only opened up many challenges, but also created many opportunities we never thought possible, forcing us to put us on our thinking cap, and to see things out of the box. Now, your struggles in your university life may have been made more difficult in this COVID-19 era, where you are now, but you must now understand that you have the advantage of being a special breed of dental graduates, being pushed out of the comfort zone and being churned out in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic. Look at all the challenges that you have faced and adapted, and if you reflect on it positively, it will make you a stronger person, ready to enter the workforce in time to come. Now, I wish to take this opportunity to congratulate Ms. Yasmin Lee and her lineup of executive committee for another successful and fruitful term. Now, every presidency should leave behind a legacy for the association as far as possible. My hats off to Ms. Yasmin Lee and her committee for successfully putting MDSA as one of the alliance members in the Malaysian Healthcare Students Alliance, MHSA, and also for holding the first interprofessional forum and social gathering organized by MHSA. As the president of MDA myself, I had the honor to be the panelist in this inaugural forum. On this note, I humbly wish to express my sincere gratitude to MDSA and to seek for your continuous, harmonious partnership between MDSA and MDA. All the very best to the new lineup of the Executive Committee of MDSA, to be led by Mr. Tony Liang. And I must also advise Mr. Tony that you are not only the leader of the association, but you are also the servant of all of them. So it is a big shoe that you need to fill in time to come. So thank you, and God bless all of you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Leong. Okay, now I would like to invite the patron of MDSA, as well as the head of Dental Dean's Council, Professor Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim bin Abu Hassan, to the stage for his speech.
Thank you very much, our MC this afternoon. Ms. Yasmin Lee, the president of MDSA, the current president of MDSA. Dr. Leong Keju, president of MDA and also advisor of the MDSA. Dr. Atika, the advisor to the MDSA, direct advisor, I would say, to MDSA. Professor Rosna Sen, Dean of Masa, is also advisor to Yasmin in one way or another. Of course, I would acknowledge Dr. Jacqueline, immediate past president of the MDSA, who has worked with me in the past. And then, of course, all the executive members of the MDSA, and also all the dental students that are in the platform today to attend our AGM. good afternoon, and all the Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon. First and foremost, I'd like to invite, say my sincere thanks to the MDSA for inviting me to this AGM, this year AGM, and of course, later on you have your own platform. The past year has not been very easy, as what been said by Yasmin and also by Keju just now. This pandemic has been a very challenging situation for all of us, because it's a situation where nobody has experienced this before. And any action or any decision we make, we do not know whether it will be okay for tomorrow or the week after. Sometimes we say okay for today, but the day after things turn out different, because it's really with what we call it a VUCA world, but uncertainty that is going on with this situation. We can say at one time we were doing very good, the cases dropped to single digit, then it gone up for now it's 5 digits. So I really wonders when, and of course we make to understand that this thing maybe can only subside by early 2023. We're not even taking 2022, we're taking 2023. So we hope that we will be able to, go through this situation in the next 1 or 2 years, so that we can come back to our normal duty. As far as a student is concerned, you are concerned with your study. As far as we, the academician lecturer among the deans, we are also concerned in your progress, because we must balance between bringing in the student for classes, face-to-face classes, and also safety of students and staff, and also patients that are attending the clinic. So where a lot of decisions have to be made, and sometimes we have to weigh the balance between safety and competency of students in making the decision. And I'm sure now most of the students are still at home or doing online classes, but we have plans. As far as the Dean's Council is concerned. We have actually got permission now to bring in the students back, because the MCO, the PKP, EMCO has finished. And yesterday, in fact, during lunchtime, around 12:30, we had a meeting with Ministry of Higher Education, Ministry of Health, and also the MKN rep, that they say we dental students can be brought in during this to finish up the program. But of course, the only thing is about those who are in the PKPD is not able to come, but those who are in PKP can go ahead with our normal teaching and learning, especially clinical. So, but as we know, yesterday some of the EMCO have been lifted. So what I can say now, I have informed all the deans who are WhatsApp group that all each school now can bring in the students, subject to the conditions of each locality, because every part or every local district have different planning, plan 1, plan 2. So we have to follow the SOP so that we can continue the teaching and learning as far as the clinical situation is concerned. And the other thing is about, also we have Dean's Council have looked at their competency, and we have reviewed so many times. In fact, the MCE, the current one is the 5th version of the MCE to accommodate the situation whereby there is less clinical session and also less patient coming in, to make sure that students can graduate with at least the competency, minimum competency involved. We hope that these things will make you all competent. Those who are graduating batch confident to go out. As far as the vaccine is concerned, as the Dean's Council, and also forward the names list of all the students, all the 13 dental schools in Malaysia to Mosti and Timohi. But until now, we have not even get all. Although some schools have already got some appointment to the various PPV that is attached to the school, but some are not that so lucky. But anyway, we hope that all the dental students, at least in the initial stage, the clinical students, will be able to get the vaccine so that they will be a bit better in entering them in the clinical phase, in the clinical classes soon to come. Right, and as far as the MDSA activity is concerned, I have gone through the what given to me by the secretary, and I see that even during the pandemic thing, MDSA has continuously been working. So I mean, at least about 12 programs since last July, MDSA has organized either by the SA or in collaboration with other association or with what we call it, the companies to organize, to keep in touch with the students and also to project. And another thing that I also know that I'm so in contact with Yasmin is that MDSA is supposed to host the second ASDF meeting, ASEAN Dental Student Forum. I think if you're going to the plan, will be in August, like Yasmin. So this is again another big event that MDSA is going to organize this year. Hopefully it will go on smoothly as planned, and hope the committee will, by now I think should have, I know there is a little bit problem because some of the university in the ASEAN region has not give the contact person. That it will delay a bit the communication, but at least I have reminded the ASEAN Secretarial about the need to give the secretary, the contact person, so that the organization will be more can run smoothly. So I wish you all MDSA all the best, and thank you again to Dr. Atika for helping or giving them advice in the over the years, the activities, and hopefully. Of course, Prof. Now also maybe have been in touch with Yasmin to give advice besides whatever that Yasmin have been getting in touch with me to get some information, advice, or what to do. Even until last 2 days or so, she been texting me on to get through the press statement that she will released by MDSA and the Allied Science Association. So all the best to the committee. Oh, sorry, I mean, congratulations to all committee who ran the program last year. I mean, successfully, and also for the incoming committees led by Mr. Tony. All the best, and we hope that MDSA will go on organizing more impactful programs that will be very useful, beneficial for all our students in the country. But for now, maybe we have to plan most of the time be at least on online or virtual event, whatever it is. When a virtual event, one thing is good is we have be able to get communication, I mean, contacts, not just, we are not looking just around the country. We can also invite people from overseas to join in, especially if you want to have any speakers. And today, I think there was somebody from Thailand, I'm not mistaken. I mentioned just now. So this on different world, you can see that the pandemic has bring the world closer because we can get in touch with many people overseas, which usually when we are not able to do it because of the some constraint if you are talking about face to face. Again, thank you very much again to all the community and for inviting me to say a few words. Then I wish you all the best, and hopefully we hope to resume our normal activity back as soon as possible. Thank you very much, and I hand over back to the secretary, the MC for this event. Thank you, and have a good meeting.
Okay, thank you very, very much, Dr. Umar. All right, let's proceed to the next agenda, which is roll call and establishment of quorum. So we have all of our VIPs here. All of the committees of the current tenure are here as well. The uni reps are also here, so which means that our quorum is established. Next, there are no one who are going to be absent today, so I shall not need to apologize for any absentees. All right, let's move on to the report. So since I am the president, so I'll start off with mine first. Okay. So in my tenure, we have long-term goals and short-term goals. So long-term goals, we wish to be the voice of dental students. Okay. We want to strengthen the bond between the students in each and every university. We hope to seize every collaboration that is worth collaborating. And also we want to develop students in our community to be future leaders as well, to have a community where people can grow and learn together. Apart from that, we want to be recognized internationally as well. And we hope that we can have our very own student conference, especially next year, because next year is our 10th anniversary. And we wish to have a long-term financial stability. For short-term goals, I had a few short-term goals during my term. So I would like to do things that really helps the student, and also to find more benefits for the privileged members of MDSA. I also wanted to seek opportunity to collaborate with notable associations as well as companies during my tenure, and apart from that, to be really involved in international platforms so that everyone recognize MDSA. Apart from that, wanted to improve presence of MDSA on social media, especially on Instagram. And I would also want to give back to the society and to serve the less fortunate. And also because it's COVID-19 now, so I actually wanted to reduce the financial burden of the dental students as well. So to run through my job scope, I need to exercise my executive powers in MDSA. I need to set the vision of my tenure. I needed to chair the meetings and listen to the voice of dental students so that I can represent them. I'm also the one who is managing the relationship between MDSA as well as external parties. I was also overseeing all the things that MDSA was doing, and also to make sure that all of my committee are not only doing their job, but also learning and growing throughout this whole tenure. So this is the timeline that we have. Next slide. Yeah, so this is the timeline that we have. Something to highlight is a collaboration with 3M Malaysia and Pasaden, collaboration with DSC, Dental Student Circle, NDSSC's 2020 Special Edition, collaboration with ZoomX, collaboration with Sanctuary Dental on basics in rubber-dermalogy. Next slide. Establishment of MHSA, DASC 4.0, appeal letter to MOSI, IADS Annual Summit of Asia Pacific, Surf for Smile, Bite-Size Learning, release of press statement on vaccination, as well as ASEAN Dental Student Forum. All of this I'll talk about in details later on in our achievements. So next slide. So for this tenure, we have done quite a bit. So I've decided to split it into sections. So first we'll go on with events and projects first. For the events we actually have done National Dental Student Scientific Conference Special Edition. Why is this special edition? Because usually it's done by institution, but this on 2020, year 2020, we're actually taking to our hands and organize it so that the students who are less fortunate, because NDSSC 2019 was cancelled, so they can have an opportunity to actually present their research. So that's NDSSC Special Edition. One of the things that we're really proud of is our judging procedure. We have actually come up with a very impeccable procedure. So if by any chance anyone wants to have a competition later on, we are always willing to share how we judge the presentations. Moving on from that is Mouth Cancer Awareness Week 1-minute video competition. So this is actually done on Instagram, and we actually got 310 entries, which means that we successfully produced 310 videos on social media, which can reach to the public. So it was successfully increasing the awareness of mouth cancer. And something to take note of, we have won second place in IADS Mouth Cancer Action Month as well. Apart from that, we also have our annual DASC. So this year was also done virtually, and we have garnered 753 participants, and we raised 5,800 ringgit, which was fully contributed to the frontliners in Malaysia who are fighting against COVID-19. All right, next, from that, we have projects. So projects, we actually collaborated with ZoomX. I believe Mr. Eddie is here as well. So we have collaborated with ZoomX and have a special promotion for dental students in Malaysia to buy loops. So this actually achieved our goal in trying to lessen the burden of dental students during this time. So we actually help people save around 8,000 ringgit in total. Apart from that, we also serve the underprivileged, where we have this project called Serve for Smiles. It is actually a collaboration between us as well as APDSA Malaysia Division. So what we did was we actually gave oral hygiene education for old folks home as well as for orphanages, so that their oral health is well taken care of. We have also had GSK sponsored us for toothbrush and products to be given to them. And we also have bought groceries for these welfare homes as well. The money we use to buy groceries are actually from another collaborated event with APDSA, a weekend online webinar where we raised around 4,000 ringgit. Yep, so next. Apart from that, as the voice of dental students, we have done several things. First, we were the pioneer of the establishment of Malaysian Healthcare Students Alliance. So this is actually a voice for all the Malaysian healthcare students. Now we only have a medical and pharmacy and dental with us, but later on we'll have more coming in. So this is a great start for us in voicing for dental students. Apart from that, because initially dental students aren't allocated any vaccines at all, so we actually sent an appeal letter to MOSTI alongside with the Dental Deans Council, and it was actually a success because we got a reply that we will be allocated vaccines. However, it was a little bit slow. So to speed things up, we actually released a press statement on vaccination to hope that this would be sped up more to make it faster. So this was actually done during this week. So let's hope that that will have a better result. Yep, next. We have also increased the privilege. We have also increased benefits for the privileged members in our MDSA. So there are 4 points. One, we have launched a point system. We have collaborated with 3M and Pasaden. We have collaborated with DSC, and as well as converted our freshly graduated privileged members to MDA members. So this one, Sharon will talk more later on. So next, we have also collaborated with many notable associations and companies. So 3M and Pasaden, we have started a journey where all of our privileged members has discounts in all of their events. For Dental Student Circle, we actually have Dr. Harry here, who is the president of DSC. So we collaborated so that our privileged members are also members of DSC as well. Apart from that, we have also collaborated with APDSA MD. Mr. Elvin is here as well. So we collaborated in 2 events, weekend online webinar, as well as Serve for Smiles. Apart from that, ZoomX that I've talked about, where we collaborated with for the Loops promotion. Next, we have also collaborated with our gold sponsor, Sanctuary Dental, on basics in neurobiotechnology, and that was a huge success. Apart from that, MHSA itself, we have also a few events where Dr. Leong actually mentioned just now, the Interprofessional Forum and Social Gathering, but we also have a few other projects like World Health Day video as well as blood donation campaign. We have also collaborated with MBA Toastmasters and hosted our first online debate competition, which is an annual competition, Malaysia Dental Intervarsity Debate Competition. Last but not least, we are collaborating with our platinum sponsor, Dental Academy, on an ongoing project, National Dental Kit. It will be released out soon, so get excited for that. Okay, next, moving on is international involvement. So we were highly involved in one of the IADS events, which is Annual Summit of Asia Pacific. Apart from that, we were also involved in IADS International COVID-19 research, and we are going to host the second ADSF, which is ASEAN Dental Student Forum. So this will be inviting all the dental student leaders of dentistry in ASEAN member countries. So next, last but not least is MDSA promotion. So from all the things that we have done, we actually got to promote MDSA not only among dental students, among dental practitioners, but also among the people who are out of this profession as well. We have also made MDSA known in an international platform with all the involvement that we have made. And yeah, we have made a great name and reputation for MDSA. Apart from that, one of my goals was to grow our social media presence, especially in MDSA Instagram account. And we actually grow from 1,900 followers to approximately 3,200 followers. All right, next, definitely we had some weaknesses and limitations. So because of COVID-19, we weren't able to have all the physical events, especially those we have planned. We have actually planned leadership training and MDSA with 3M Malaysia. However, we weren't able to actually host it. Apart from that, all the online events that we have planned, there are prizes, souvenirs for the speakers or for the judges, but unfortunately I wasn't able to send it to them. So I hope that in the next tenure I can get this done. Apart from that, for snap photography competition, though we have an improve on the responses, but that should be more improvement on that. Apart from that, because of COVID-19, we weren't able to promote IDS exchange program. Next. So there are a few suggestions and goals that I would like to suggest for the next tenure. First, if you get the chance to host all the events that we have planned, please go ahead because we have planned a lot of amazing things. Apart from that, if there is a chance where you can have a dental trip for the dental students, that would be great as well. Something for you to think about. Apart from that, what my team did was we actually started planning and delegated jobs for each and every event very early so that we can have time to manage all the last minute changes and problems. So I do advise you to follow our footsteps as well. And we have also come up with a few systems that makes our job more efficient. So you are highly encouraged to follow or improvise that, whichever that benefits you. Apart from that, I hope that we have actually maintained a very good connection with our sponsors for now. So I hope that the next tenure can actually strengthen this relationship with them because they are wonderful, wonderful companies who are really, really supportive with us. Last but not least, for this tenure, I actually was swamped up with the vaccination problem. So I didn't have time to spend more effort into helping students financially. So in the next tenure, I really hope that you guys can work with the dental deans, all the dental deans, and come up with a financial aid program to support all the students who are struggling during this time round. All right, I think I'm done with my report. Thank you very much. Would anyone want to, can anyone accept my report? By the way, if you want to accept someone's report, you have to say your name and then which uni are you from, and then you say you accept this report.
Javier from IMU, accept the report.
Thank you. Would anyone like to second this report?
Hi, Taikuro from MCM, I second the report.
Okay, thank you very much. Now let's move on to secretaries. Thank you.
All right, so can I confirm that am I visible and audible?
Yes, visible and audible.
Yeah.
All right, so hi everyone, I'm Chloe. I'm the Secretary of MDSA this tenure, and together with my dearest assistant, I'll be presenting our Secretary's report. Next slide, please. So for our job scope, we coordinate all the official meetings and the General Assembly, including the preparation of agendas and minutes taking. We manage all the ongoing correspondence between the committees. We also maintain general filing system and file all correspondence. We provide word processing and secretary support to all the committees. And we also do some secretarial duties and assistant as per requested by our presidents. Next slide. All right, so for our achievements this tenure, we are able to renew e-rolls, including the amendment of constitution within 1 month after AGM, which is on time. We also came up with a proper SOP for e-rolls renewal to ease the job of the future secretaries. And we prepared festive greetings captions and certain events captions to make sure it is without error, it is professional to be posted in our social medias. We prepared MOU drafts for our certain collaborations, namely for example, our collaboration with Dental Student Circle and with Copyprint Malaysia, one of our collaborated printing company. And we proofread all the documents, proposals, email, transcript, caption, basically all the documents that will be posted to make sure it is professional to be posted out. And we prepared online meeting minutes. We also prepared and proofread all the official letters, namely for NDSSC 2020, for ULW, for ASEAN Dental Student Forum. Yeah, next slide. And we also prepared certificate templates for all our events. Secretary team also executed University Limelight Week. This event is one event to feature all the talents from different universities. And our team this year was Restriction into Motion. And we liaised with chief editor to come up with an organized proofreading system. We also prepared a calendar for publication materials to better liaise with the IT and multimedia team. And we were able to complete all our tasks given within the deadline efficiently. So I shall pass the floor to my assistant, Chiwei.
Hello everyone, I'm Chiwei. Before I started, I would like to confirm I'm audible.
Yes, audible.
Okay, so I'll continue with the weaknesses while carrying out our secretarial tasks. One of the weaknesses is that we are not being able to gauge what is actually needed in certain events. Besides, we overlook some minor mistakes while proofreading documents, especially in the beginning of the tenure. Our suggestion for secretaries for next tenure is to consider a suitable automated emailing system in order to ease the workload of the secretaries. We would also like to suggest the secretaries for the next tenure to come up with a template for proposal in order to standardize the work of all bureaus. And our last suggestion is to enhance the current proofreading system. Our goals for the secretariat team for next tenure is to continue being detail-oriented, proactive, and efficient. In addition, our goals for the next tenure is to maintain professionalism when drafting every document. Lastly, try to minimize the errors in preparing and proofreading documents. That's all for the Secretary's report. Thank you, and I would like to pass the floor back to Yasmin.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, my very capable secretaries. Now I would like to open to the floor for, does anyone want to accept this report?
I'm Vivian from AIMS. I accept the report.
Okay, thank you. Would anyone like to second the report?
I, for Shumin from AIMS, would like to second the report.
All right, thank you very much. Now let's proceed to my treasurers, Javier and Vivian.
Thank you, Yasmin. Am I both audible and visible?
Yep.
All right, thank you. So a very good afternoon to everyone here. I'm Javier, the treasurer MDSA for the tenure of 2021. Together with me, I have my capable assistant, Vivian, and now she will be giving us some insight into her job scope, what have we accomplished so far, and some of the weaknesses that we would like to improve in the near future. Over to you, Vivian.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vivian, the assistant treasurer for this tenure, and now I'll be telling what we have done throughout this 1 year. So we have been in charge of this of the general financial oversight and financial planning and budgeting as well. So we have been presenting regular reports on MDSA's financial position, managing bank accounts and ensuring proper bookkeeping and record keeping, preparing accounts for audit and liaising with the auditors, as well as liaising with the executive committees to ensure the smooth running of events. Next slide, please. So we have several achievements during our tenure, and firstly, we had been strictly compliant to the Treasury SOP for claims and invoice. We were also efficient in monthly financial report preparation, and we had completed all the tasks given within or before the deadlines, and we had successfully completed NDIVG 2020 sponsorship refund. We managed to do justifiable budget allocation with close monitoring of event expenditure against budget plan as well, and also acquisition of ample funds for increased subsidization for the benefits of dental students in future events. We have raised around 5,800 ringgit Malaysia in DAS 4.0 with full donation to KKM for the frontliners PPE. And we had also initiated MDSA Zoomex collaboration for the promotion of dental loops, and up to 8,112 ringgit Malaysia was saved by the students, gaps and endops. Next slide, please. So our treasurer Javier was involved in the MHSA MOU drafting and pioneering role as chief finance officer. He oversees and manages finance in MHSA events like the first MHSA Interprofessional Forum and social gathering, as well as the blood donation campaign. So besides achievements, we have weaknesses as well. Firstly, change of account signatories was delayed, and there were some minor mistakes during DAS 4.0 receipts documentation. And lastly, NDSSC and DAS 4.0 financial reports were unable to be finalized due to pending claims during MCO period. Now I'll pass back to Javier.
Thank you, Vivian. Moving on to the suggestions, what we would like to suggest to the upcoming treasury team is for the assistant treasurer to take up the role of treasurer in the next tenure. This is because he or she will be able to have 1 year of additional learning under the wing of his or her treasurer, and he or she will be well equipped with the expertise and experience in the financial management. And we would like to also suggest to the treasury team to follow up strictly on the progress of change of account signatory with the bank officers. This is because one of the issues that we encountered in this tenure was that there was a slight delay in the bank account operations. So it's for the upcoming treasury team to keep that in mind. And in times of sheer workload, I would like to suggest the auditors to help proofreading receipts before issuing. This is to minimize error and mistakes during the receipt preparations. In this tenure, we have raised a huge amount of funds, and all these funds can be put into good use by increased subsidizations for MDSA privileged members. And also lastly, we would like to suggest to continue the initiative of MDSA ZoomX collaborations. As for the goals that we envision to be achieved in the next tenure, we would like to set the goals for the upcoming treasury team to continue being meticulous and shrewd in financial management, to minimize the error in the receipt documentations, increase the subsidization for NDSA privileged members, to continue collaborations with ZoomX, and also to expand collaborations opportunity with diverse dental suppliers for the benefits of their students, gaps, and adults. Next. Okay, so for the opening balance of our account, for CIMB current account, we started off with initially 65,955 ringgit and 18 cents. And we ended with 131,818.93 cents. As for our fixed deposit account, we had 10,994 ringgit and 74 cents and ended with 11,259 ringgit and 37 cents. As for our public bank, we initially had 5,310 ringgit, but after the sponsorship refund, we had 4,810 ringgit. As for the cash in hand, there's an increase from 82 ringgit 40 cents to 170 ringgit and 10 cents. So with all that being considered, initially we have 82,342 ringgit and 32 cents as our opening balance, and ended with 148,005 ringgit and 40 cents. Next. So now I'll be sharing my screen to present the annual financial report in details. Is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, it's visible.
All right, thank you, Carol. So as we already seen just now, initially our opening balance was 82,342 ringgit and 32 cents. And for the school level registration fee for the year of 2020, we have raised a total of 3,900 ringgit from all 13 dental universities. As for our village memberships, there was approximately 6K increase in the fee from 32,000 to 38,745 ringgit. As for our sponsorship, thanks to our sponsorship being incredible efforts, we have managed to secure a total of 26,500 ringgit from the cash sponsor. And we also collaborated with Century Health and to hold a webinar. And for this partnership, we have raised a total of 1,000 ringgit from this partnership. As for the Mouth Cancer Awareness Week, there's a reimbursement of 34 ringgit 70 cents for the cash in hand. As for our event and the SSC, we have raised a total of 1,950 ringgit from the registration fee. Moving on to our event DAS 4.0, we have received a total of 5,763 ringgit and 34 cents. As for our NDSA SC, so even though there was a postponement of the event, but prior to announcement of the postponement, there were 2 participants who actually paid additionally. So this gives us 60 ringgit in total. As for our collaborations with other associations, Malaysian Healthcare Student Alliance Blood Donation Campaign, we have received a total of 140 ringgit for the cash sponsor from Malaysian Medic International and Malaysian Pharmacy Student Associations. As for our collaborations with Zumex, we have received a total of 61,568 ringgit in total. As for our fixed deposit interest, we have received a total of 264 ringgit and 60 cents. So with all that being considered, we have a total income of 222,267 ringgit and 99 cents. So let's move on to the expenses. Okay, so we have spent a total of 1,768 ringgit and 50 cents for the induction camp, which comprised of the accommodation fee, the food, and also the mileage claim. And a total of 730 ringgit and 20 cents was spent for the annual subscription fee of the website domain. As for the ERS and bank sanitary procedures, we have spent a total of 120 ringgit for the payment for the changing signatory of the procedure, the mileage claim, and also ERS fee. As for the privilege membership fee, we are refunded a total of 5 ringgit as one university has paid additionally to us. As for our MDSSC, we have spent a total of 415 ringgit or 50 cents for the registration fee refund because there were 4 participants who paid additionally to us for the medals and also for certificates printing. As for our NDIVG, we have refunded a total of 500 ringgit to one of our sponsors. The rest of sponsors, they wish to retain their sponsorship under our account. As for the Mouth Cancer Awareness Week, we have paid a total of 85 ringgit for the shared payment. Let's move on to the newsletter. For the newsletter printing, we have spent a total of 955 ringgit and 7 cents. For our event DAS 4.0, we have donated a total of 5,758 ringgit or 34 cents to KKM to buy the frontliners PPE, and additional expenses include souvenir, certificates printing fee, and registration fee refund. So this gives us a total of 6,100 ringgit and 12 cents. As for our SNAP 5.0, we have spent a total of 1,500 ringgit, all of which sponsored by Comma. As for the NDSCSC, like 2 participants have already paid to us. So one participant wished to have it refunded, the other wished to have it retained under our account. As for our Malaysian Healthcare Student Alliance Blood Donation Campaign, we have spent a total of 210 ringgit for the cash for the competition prize. As for the collaborations with Zumex, we have transferred a total of 59,228 ringgit to Zumex for the processing of the orders. Last but not least, the miscellaneous charges include miscellaneous expenses include the bank charges, the business card printing, committee gift for MDSA tenure of 1920, and lastly, a treasury document printing fee. So this gives us a total of 2,632 ringgit and 20 cents. So the total expenses in this tenure is 74,262 ringgit and 59 cents. As for our net profit, there's a total of 148,500 ringgit and 40 cents. So that's the end of the treasury report. I'll pass it on to Carol to share the screen.
Thank you, Javier.
Thank you very much, Javier. Before we accept your report, our
Yes,
past president, you can hear me,
there's
right?
still one more slide, yeah.
Okay, our past president, Dr. Ng Keng Hua, he actually asked us a question. So he wanted to know our membership status of MDSA because in our financial report, he didn't see any membership fees being paid. So would you like to answer that question, or would you want me to answer that?
The membership fee, right?
Yeah, IDS.
Yeah, that, for IDS.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no any payment for the IDS because I'll pass it to you, Yasmin. Would you like to answer that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right. Hi, Dr. Ng. Thank you very much for joining us. So we actually paid during the end, around the end of Jacqueline's tenure. That's why we are still eligible to vote during their AGM. However, for this tenure itself, they haven't asked us to pay for their membership. So we still haven't paid. So we will definitely pay for the membership fees when the time comes. So that's why in this tenure, during this time, we still haven't paid for the membership fees. But status is that we are still a member of IDS. I hope that's clear for Dr. Ng. Okay, I think that's all. If there is no more question, then I would like to open the floor. Does anyone want to accept this report? Anyone, uni reps, dental students, anyone can accept the report.
I'm Jia from AIMS. I would like to accept the report.
Okay, thank you very much. Would anyone love to second the report?
I'm Chloe from IMU. I would like to second the report.
Okay, thank you. Now we'll move on to auditors. So I have Shandun and Jai as my auditors. Yeah, Shandun, go ahead.
Okay. Before I start, can I confirm that I'm audible and visible?
Yep.
Okay, so hello everyone. I'm Shen Lun, auditor for this tenure, and my partner is Fu Jiayi. So for the job scope, we have to assess the financial operations to ensure the events programs can be carried out successfully, inspect and examine the financial reports, examine receipt, invoice, payment vouchers, and all financial recordings are genuine and accurate. And we need to send the financial audit reports to the president and treasurer for the quality control. And the last one is to audit quarterly and after every events. So next. So for the achievements, we are able to complete the audit financial report in the given time and audited a total of 835 official receipts, invoice, payment vouchers, and claims. And we lead the Serve for Smile projects and provide manpower to other departments or events whenever they are required. And we had cross-checked all documents to avoid overlooking errors and suggested the documentation code for miscellaneous supporting documents. And for the weakness, we are unable to audit the NDSSC 2020 and the DAS 4.0 financial reports on time due to the pending claims during the MCO periods. And we are slightly slow in finishing audits when both of us are having the exam. So now I will pass to my partner, Jai.
All right, thank you, Shenlun. The next slide, please. All right, so our suggestion for the next tenure would be submitting an audit report quarterly. So this year we are doing it annually because we don't have much events this year. So if next year there's lots of events, then maybe quarterly. So next, we would like to have the next tenure to set a time period for auditing at the start of a new tenure. Means that like every month, what is the time you should hand in your audit, and also ensure cross-checking of figures and information of financial records. And our goals for next tenure, we would like to have the next tenure to prepare a thorough annual audit report and also continue to provide manpower to other departments.
Hello, Jai.
Sorry?
Jai, are you done with your report?
There's still one slide, I guess.
Okay. Can you see?
Yeah. All right. So this is the financial recordings that we audited this year. So there is 5 receipt claims from 2020 and 2 claims from 2021, 53 receipts from 2020 and 740 receipts from 2021, 5 invoices throughout the tenure, 10 payment vouchers, and also 30 supporting documents. However, for supporting documents, we start coding it from April. So the coding is only until the 13th documents. So that's all from the auditor's side. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I would like to open to the floor. Does anyone want to accept the report?
I'm Jian Wei from UM. I would like to accept the report.
Okay, thank you very much. Can I have someone to second the report?
I'm Chiwei from AIMS. I would like to second the report.
All right, thank you very much. Now let's move on to our International Liaison and Public Relation Officer, as well as Assistant International Liaison and Public Relation Officer.
Okay, hi guys. Am I audible and visible?
Yes.
Okay, so a very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Sandy and I'm the International Liaison and Public Relations Officer. And right here beside me is my assistant LO, Tian Wei, who assisted me a lot throughout this tenure. Next slide. Okay, so starting for our report, our job scope basically is to liaise with local, which is within Malaysia, regional, and international dental student societies and associations. And we are responsible for student action programs, which is bilateral action programs between countries. However, we do not have any action program this year due to the pandemic situation, but hopefully there will be student action programs when everything gets better. And we also in charge of IDS, which is the International Association of Dental Students, Exchange Portal as NEO, National Action Officer. And we also do attend IDS meetings, mostly during midnight, due to the different time zone. And we also act as a bridge to promote IDS events to Malaysia dental students. And we are also looking forward for any future collaboration opportunities with an open arm with international societies. Okay, next slide. Okay, so moving on to our achievement during this tenure, we had a collaboration with International Association of Dental Students to organize IDS Annual Summit of Asia Pacific, which is also called as ASAP. And we are also one of the co-author for IDS International COVID-19 Research. And we also had a collaboration with MDSA UK in Virtual Desk 4.0 by opening registration to Malaysian students who are studying in UK. So this is our second year of collaboration with MDSA UK and for other events as well. And we also attended the 67 IDS Virtual GA General Assembly as a delegate and voted for the new IDS Exco members. Okay, so moving on to our weaknesses during this tenure are. So as I've mentioned, there's no any student action program this year due to the COVID-19 situation. And also we did cancel our plannings for some exchange program and events because we did actually have a plan for a voluntary project with other countries. And also we have less engagement with local action officer, which is the LEO, because we did not have any student action programs going on during this tenure. Okay, next slide. Okay, so Hian Wei will proceed with the suggestions and go for next tenure. Thank you. Pass on to Hian Wei.
Right, thank you, Sandy. Hi, I'm Hian Wei, the current assistant IO. So before starting my presentation, am I audible?
Yes, audible.
All right, cool. So for suggestion, we would like to propose more virtual event initiatives with IDS. So for example, IDS have come up with the idea of virtual bilateral exchange program, and I believe there's more to come, and it is feasible for us to be a part of it in the future. And next, we would like to engage the local exchange officer more in IDS events and promote IDS among dental students. As for now, what we've been doing is the IO attend the meeting and spread the words to the local exchange officer, and the local exchange officer spread the word to the dental student. So we hope to involve more Leo more in the IDS events so that they can know more about the events instead of just forwarding the message to the students. And lastly, we hope to prepare for Plan B to handle unprecedented COVID situation. As we can see, the COVID situation is unpredictable, so more virtual events are expected, and we are currently working on it. And goals for next tenure, we would like to have more collaborations with IDS for more international events. So for information, IDS is having various types of events, including webinars, prophylaxis campaigns such as green dentistry. So we hope to engage more in the IDS, and for IDS side, they are really keen to help us in organizing this kind of international events too. And next, we would like to suggest to work with IDS to organize dental volunteer abroad programs for students, but this is only when the COVID situation improves, and this program is exclusive for MDSA privileged member only. And we would like to promote IDS exchange programs to get inbound and outbound students when the COVID situation stabilizes. So if not, we will still proceed with the virtual bilateral exchange as mentioned earlier. And lastly, we would like to continue our collaboration with MDSA UK and Ireland for more events in the future. So that's all for me. Thank you.
Very much, Sandy and Hian Wei. So I would like to open to the floor. Does anyone want to accept this report?
Hi, I'm Luis from UKM. I accept the report.
All right, thank you very much, Luis. Would anyone want to second this report?
Hi, sorry. Hi, I'm Karo. I'm from MDSA. I second the report.
All right, thank you very much, Karo. Now let's move on to Sharon, our Welfare and Advocacy Officer.
Hello. Before I start, may I check if I'm audible and visible?
Yeah.
Okay. So hi everyone, I'm Sharon. I'm the Welfare and Advocacy Officer for this panel. So next slide. These are the job scopes. So being the Welfare and Advocacy Officer, you need to demonstrate the initiative to promote the welfare of MDSA privileged members. And you need to be responsible for the privileged member system, including PM benefits, PM discount, PM membership status, PM point system, need organization system for PM from each university. And we need to represent the interests of MDSA members in the legislative and regulatory issue along with the president. Next. So these are the few achievements throughout my tenure. First, my team and I had set up a new mail blasting system to send out personalized email using GMS, which has overcome the problem of the previous manual emailing system. We have also mail blasted the certificates to the participant of WOHD 2020 photography competition using this emailing system. In addition to that, I helped in the preparation of the member recruitment for the channel 2020-2021. In order to promote the privileged membership, I help in the creation of PM promotional video together with the IT team. In this tenure, we have managed to secure more benefits for our privileged members, which includes the launch of point system, discounted prices for collaboration events with 3M Malaysia and Pakistan, free DSC memberships and discount for purchase of Zumax dental loops. During my serving tenure, I'm also honored to be part of signing of MOU with DSC alongside our President Yasmin. At the same time, point system has been launched, and I have updated the point allocation SOP on MDSA official website. I've worked hand in hand with community members to ensure all the PM points are up to date on our official website after every MDSA event. This year, we have also managed to achieve an increase in PM applications from 507 to 576, making up a total number of PM of 1,798 compared to the last year of 1,384. Next slide. So this is the bar chart which shows the number of privileged members versus the university. So an increase in privileged members in all 13 universities with a drastic increase in a certain university like MECM and UICM and UM. However, there are still some universities that show less participation. Next. So this is a pie chart which shows the year of study and the number of privileged members. From this pie chart, you can see that there's equal distributions of PM among all the years and with slightly lesser participation among the year one dental students. Next. Moving on, I have also implemented the MOU signed with MBA, where I have been in charge of processing fee waiver process for the GAP PM in their conversion to MBA ordinary members. My team and I have also managed the registration and mail blast for Virtual Blast 4.0, as well as the launch of Voice of Dental Student column in MDSA official website. My weaknesses are data error in search engine due to database error and human error. There's some limitation in the new system, lack of promotion for point systems, and lack of establishment for the Voice of Dental Student column. Next. So my suggestions are to update the PM list and membership point periodically and perform more precise checking, plan GMS schedule and allocate tasks wisely in order to send out the email within the time frame, promote point system on social media so that PM will understand how the system works, and further utilize and promote the Voice of Dental Student column. My goal for the next tenure is to promote point system on social media, come up with a system which can overcome data error in search engine, and further utilize and promote Voice of Dental Student column. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Sharon. Would anyone like to accept Sharon's report?
Hi, I'm Sangeeta from Manipal. I would like to accept the report.
Okay, thank you very much, Sangeeta. Does anyone want to second this report?
Hi, I'm Ling from Segi. I second this report.
Okay, thank you very much, Lin. Now let's proceed to the next Bureau, our events and planning officers.
Hi, am I audible and visible?
Yep.
Yeah, hi everyone. So good afternoon. My name is Taikuro. I'm the events and planning officer, and along with me, Holi Ling. So firstly, for our job scope, we actually coordinate all these MDSA events with the overseeing of the president, yes, Miss Yasmin, and we spearhead the events, form and head a local organizing committee for each event, and we also advise a local organizing committee on the organization of events, seminars, itinerary, accommodations, promotions, sponsorships, and secretarial works. And lastly, we actually collect post-event secretarial and treasury report. So moving on to achievements, we actually have planned and organized MDSA 2020 special edition. And also we have organized Virtual DAS 4.0 and raised funds for the frontliners in COVID-19. And actually, we actually planned for leadership training 3.0, but it was cancelled due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And we planned for MDSA 2021 in collaboration with 3M Malaysia, and also postponed because due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And lastly, we have actually ADSF, Asian Dental Student Forum. This will be done on the 31st July and 1st August 2021. And as for weaknesses, we aren't able to carry out leadership training because COVID-19 pandemic, and also MDSA 2021 due to COVID-19. So during the MDSA 2020 special edition, we used the platform called AirMeet. So AirMeet was not familiarized by most of the participants, and it requires a stronger network connection. And for DAS 4.0, some participants were actually paid for the registration fees, but it can't be identified because it was not received in the list. And lastly, our speakers experienced some of the technical issue and got disconnected during DAS 4.0. So I'll pass on to my officer, Holi Ling. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, I'm Li Ling. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you're audible and visible, Ling.
Okay, thank you. For the suggestions is for these problems that we have met during our tenures, and we have figured out that it should be done better. So the first one is we should find a better online platform for the virtual conference. For let's say our NDSSC, we have been using AirMeet, but it requires a strong internet connections, and also a lot of people are not very familiar with this new online platform. So we should suggest our next event officers to choose a better online platform for all these virtual events, for example, like a Zoom or other platforms with a stable internet connections and also easier access for all the participants. And next is we should prepare a clear guideline for the usage if the platform we are using is not familiarized by majority of the people. For let's say the AirMeets, you can use, but you need to prepare a very clear guidelines on step by step how to use the platform to our participants. Next is to further inform the speakers and make sure speakers send their slide to the events team before the events. For let's say if we are organizing any virtual talks and we having speakers, we need to make sure the speakers will send us their slide beforehand to make sure the smooth flow of the events. And next is to suggest to inform participants to put their phone number in the reference ID during online payment so that their identity can be obtained with the treasurers if their registrations is not received by our events team or the welfare teams. And next is goals for the next 10 years. We hope that next events officer can organize like more collaborations with different organizations in Malaysia or outside of Malaysia to organize events for more volunteering projects. And we can also organize more fundraising events like what we did for DAS this year and also last year. And we can also carry forward the NDSC SC 2020 plans to the next tenure. And we can also plan more engaging virtual activities if let's say we are still not able to meet in face-to-face. And by having engaging virtual activities, we can know each other better from different universities. And then hopefully by next 10 years, situations gets better and we can organize physical events in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Carol and Ling. Would anyone like to accept the report?
Hello, I'm Lim Shuche Dylan from MUCM. I accept your report.
All right, thank you very much, Dylan. Would anyone want to second the report?
Hello, I'm Pearly from AIMS. I'd like to second the report.
Okay, thank you very much, Pearly. All right, let's move to the next bureau. My chief editor, Shumi.
Hello. Before I start, may I know I'm audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
Audible and visible.
Okay. So hi guys, I'm Shumin, the chief editor of current MDSA committee. So my job scope is design poster for MDSA events and activities, announcements, festival greeting, and extra. And our team are responsible for the production of MDSA annual newsletter, sponsorship booklet, certificates, event publications, and merchandise. And also design MDSA official merchandises like name card, lanyard, MDSA official t-shirt, and extra. For achievement, we actually fixed the template for Instagram posts with the president, IT and multimedia officers for correct and perfect dimension of poster design, and synchronize the festive poster theme and color to match with the MDSA style. And we have published the organization charts for our executive committees, university representative subcommittees, and also the local exchange official. We also produce the name card for president, president-elect, sponsorship official, and also the IOOs. My team has done a lot of publication of poster, for example, festival greetings, cover for affiliated bodies, video covers, subcommittee recruitment, PM recruitment, WOHD 2020 photography workshop, and also the closing ceremony. The basic in rubber dam logi in collaboration with Sanctuary Dental and Dr. Sean Powell, launching of interview with expert season 5, the episode 4 to 6, and MDSA times Jumex dental loops promotions. Next slide, please. ULW 4.0, launching of interview with expert season 6, the episode of 1 to 3, and Serve for Smile project, which we collaborating with the APDSA Malaysia division, launching of bite-sized learning, EXCO 2021, 2020 recruitment, National Dental Kit project, and also AGM 2021. We also produced the new Facebook cover, produce the MDSA sponsorship booklet, and we collaborate with a printing company, Copyprint, for the printing of our publication material, for example, certificates and booklets in this tenure. As for NDSSC 2020 special edition, we have done the main poster reminder and announcement poster, winner announcement poster, virtual backdrop design, abstract booklets, and also the certificates. And we have done the main poster and certificates for MCAW 1 minute IGTV competition and also Snap 5.0. As for virtual DAS 4.0, we have come up of the teaser video cover, main poster, aquapic giveaway poster, speaker's profile, post-event poster, lucky draw announcement, virtual background, and also certificates. As in the establishment of Malaysian Healthcare Students Alliance, MHSA, we are contributing in producing the video covers and also act as the design departments of interprofessional forum and blood donation campaign. Next, we produce the certificate of appreciation for all our MDSA committees this tenure, and production of MDSA t-shirt, the publication of annual newsletter which will be coming soon, and also come up with an organized proofreading system. And I'm proud to say that in this tenure, we have an equal distribution of tasks among all our team members in editorial board. For weaknesses, there are some spelling errors and proofreading confusion occurs frequently in the earlier stage of this tenure, and some unavoidable last-minute tasks. For suggestions, I would like to suggest the next officer to continue with our current proofreading system SOP. which first, the content or document that need to be included in the poster is required to be prepared by the requesting department, and the prepared document will be proofread by the secretaries and then sent to the editorial board, so that editorial board can start to design according to the proofread document. And lastly, the editorial board is responsible for the last proofreading of the poster according to the proofreaded document before getting approval from the president. I also suggest that we can continue to collaborate with our current printing company, which is Copyprint, and always be alert to the exam schedule of the team members to avoid uneven task distribution. And everyone in the team must be proactive and avoid procrastination to prevent being overloaded by all the tasks. And I suggest the new officer to recruit the subcommittees with good proficiency in design softwares. However, this depends on the availability. For the goals of next tenure, discuss the template for Instagram posts with the IT and multimedia officer, fix the designing style and direction with the president, liaise with IT and multimedia officers for scheduling and posting on the social media, and collaborate with university photographers to get more images for publication use. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shumeen. Would anyone love to accept this report?
My name is Sammy from Ames University, and I accept Shumeen's report.
Okay, thank you very much, Sammy. Would anyone like to second this report?
I'm Loga Jashmi from Ames University. I would like to second the report.
Okay, thank you very much, Loga. All right, next, let's proceed with the next bureau.
Hello, everyone. Before I start, can I know, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
All right. So I'm the multimedia and IT officer alongside with my partner, Dean. All right, next slide. So for the job scope of multimedia and IT officer, that we are responsible in maintaining and updating the official website and all related social medias such as Facebook, Instagram, and the YouTube channel with relevant information, approved designs, and event matters. We are also responsible as the technical team during MDSA events. We also advise and work with the team in providing videos for MDSA when necessary, including promotional videos or events. Next slide. All right, so we have gathered some achievements for this tenure. Firstly, we have adjusted the template for Instagram posts to maintain the aesthetic of our Instagram profile. We have successfully launched Snap 5.0. We have also revamped the MDSA websites. We have also managed to create few videos such as for induction camp, privilege membership recruitment, and Dusk 4.0. We have collaborated with MHSA to create videos, and we also successfully increased Facebook engagement rate, increased by 30% from last year. We have posted multiple videos and images on all social media platforms on time, and we have increased our Instagram likes by 50% compared to last year. So next, I'll be passing the floor to Dean.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, is my voice audible to everyone?
Yes, audible.
Okay, so I proceed to weaknesses. The first one is we did errors during posting as template. It needs to be manually adjusted for Instagram for every post. The next one is we did the last minute posting errors. So our suggestions for next tenure, the first one is be able to divide work equally among each other according to their strengths. The next one is always be alert of the date for the post, which is need to be posted. The next one is work well with the editorial team, as they may have some last minute changes. The next one is the goals for next tenure. The first one is carry out the Snap 6.0. Next one is increase the reach of our YouTube channel, MDSA channel. And the last one is will be more new creative ideas on the maintaining our Instagram page aesthetic. I think that's all from us. I pass back to Yasmin. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Sangeeta and Habizuddin. Would anyone like to accept this report?
Hi, I'm Alia from UKM. I accept this report.
Okay, thank you very much, Alia. Would anyone like to second this report?
Hi, my name is Georgina. I'm from SAGI, and I would like to second this report.
Okay, thank you very much, Georgina. All right, let's move on to Academic and Research Officer, Chen Shunyi.
Hello, everyone. Before I start, can I confirm that I'm audible and visible?
Yes, you are audible and visible.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I'm the Academic and Research Officer for this tenure, and these are the job scopes. So we are responsible for the interview experts column, as well as bite-sized learning, which is a new project that we launched this tenure. And basically, my job is to lead the team and to arrange interviews with various experts, as well as editing the videos and posting it on social media. Besides, we are also responsible for managing and liaising together with the president with regards to local and international research initiatives and opportunities that can be offered to dental students in Malaysia. And lastly, I also act as the licensed personnel between MDSA and MDA in coordinating events such as MIDAC and SCAPE mentorship program with the dental students in Malaysia. Next slide, please. So these are the achievements of our bureau for this tenure. We successfully managed to launch 3 episodes of Interview with Experts Season 6, and we have covered specialties that we have never featured before, such as oral pathology and pediatric dentistry. Besides, I am proud to announce that we have also managed to launch our brand new project, Bite-Sized Learning with MDSA, which are basically academic videos that cover clinical topics. And we have managed to upload 3 videos this tenure, and they feature the endodontic specialty. And the third achievement is all our interview experts and bite-sized learning videos have uniform subtitles, layout, and edit quality, which is something that we have improved since the last tenure. And we have also managed to initiate a new project called Postgraduate Opportunities, which we aim to hope to provide information regarding local and international postgraduate studies and pathways for the dental students. And last but not least, I've also prepared the proposal for SCAPE 2020 Icebreaking Games for the mentorship program. Next slide, please. Okay, so here are the weaknesses. We were unable to physically film videos for interview with experts as well as bite-sized learning due to the MCO. And a common weakness that has occurred from the previous tenures is it is extremely time-consuming to edit videos, especially the addition of subtitles and animations, which has caused delay in uploads on our social media pages. And another weakness that we have experienced this tenure is the difficulty for some experts and speakers to schedule filming, as their schedule is very tight, and certain speakers are located overseas, and the time zone differences makes it a little harder. So here are my suggestions for the next officer. Is to film the videos of experts in person once the situation allows us to increase the flexibility in editing. And for bite-sized learning, I would like to suggest that besides the endodontic specialty that we have covered this tenure, that we can explore other specialties to cover them in our video series. And the third suggestion is to maintain the uniformity of subtitles, layout, and quality in our upcoming videos. Next slide, please. Okay, so for the goals for next tenure, we would like to continue benefiting dental students across Malaysia interested in furthering their studies after graduation by planning and launching our postgraduate opportunities segment, as well as continue launching several video series of bite-sized learning covering other specialties, and to brainstorm ideas to make our videos more interactive by the use of various animations. And lastly, to initiate a platform that houses a reliable collection of research articles/papers for dental students to refer to. That's the end of my report. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shuni. Would anyone like to accept her report?
Hi, my name is Lim Shuja Dylan. I'm from MUCM. I would like to accept your report.
Okay, thank you very much, Dylan. Would anyone like to second the report?
Hi, I am Shiming from University of Malaya. I would like to second the report. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Shiming. Okay, let's move on to the next beret. Sponsorship and Marketing Officer, Xavier Lee.
Hello, thank you. Am I audible and visible?
Yeah.
Okay. So, hi and good afternoon to everyone here. I'm Xavier, the Sponsorship and Marketing Officer, and I'm going to present my reports. So, starting off with the job scopes, first we actively engaging in search for sponsorships from companies and organizations. Second, we follow up closely thereafter with respective sponsor companies and organizations. Third, we ensure the terms and conditions stipulated between MDSA and the sponsors are met. Fourth, to compile a report at the end of the term for documentation and for sponsors viewing. Lastly, we prepare content of the sponsorship booklets to approach sponsors. Next slide, please. Yeah, I will proceed with the achievements. In this term, we have authorized MDSA sponsorship booklet 2020 and 2021 and introduced brand ambassador program in sponsorship package in such a way that one's brand and products will be further promoted by community IG's account. So for this program, Century Health has sponsored 16 rubber dam sets, 16 t-shirts, 16 notebooks, and 16 pens for committee members. And Sunlight has sponsored 150 sachet of high calcium milk powder for committee members. Next achievement will be we have revised annual and event sponsorship package, and we were able to secure 3 annual sponsorships and 3 event sponsorships. Next up, yep. On behalf of MDSA, I would like to take this opportunity to say a special thank you to the annual sponsors as well as the event sponsors. The first will be our platinum annual sponsor, the Dental City, and we have received 12,000 ringgit of monetary sponsorship. Next slide, please. Yeah. Next will be our annual gold sponsors, Century Health, and we have received 8,000 ringgit of monetary sponsorship. Next slide, please. Last, we have our annual silver sponsor, Sunlight, and we received 5,000 ringgit of monetary sponsorship. So moving on to event sponsorship for NDSSC 2020 Special Edition, we were able to get an online platform Zoom webinar provided by Century Health, which included 13 sets of rubber dam sets, backpacks worth 350 ringgit as the prizes from Secretarial Health, and 50 sachet of high calcium skim milk from Sunlight. For Virtual DAS 4.0, we have got an online platform Zoom webinar provided by Secretarial Health and 3 aquatic oral irrigators for lucky draws and giveaway. For Snap 5.0, we received a total cash prize of 1,500 from Karma Dental as our silver event sponsor. So for the events Serve for Smiles, we received merchandise sponsorship from GSK, included 160 of Sensodyne toothpaste, 160 of Polydent tablets, and 320 Periodontax toothpaste. Yeah, next slide, please. Here comes to the winners. First, lack of merchandise or dental related products sponsorship for events. Second, lack of teamwork in the department due to less meeting. As for the suggestions, I suggest to achieve more merchandise or dental related product sponsorship and be more proactive and work as a team. Last but not least, we will be the goals for the next tenure. First, ensure all the existing sponsors are maintained. Second, achieve more annual and event sponsorship for next term. Approach sponsors for dental products sponsorship. Revise better sponsorship package that can cater to our sponsors' needs and secure more benefits for the sponsors. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Xavier. Would anyone like to accept his report?
Hi, I'm Eng Zimin from UKM, so I would like to accept this report. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Zimin. Okay, would anyone like to second the report?
Hi, I'm William. Sorry. Hi, I'm William Tan from IMU. I would like to second the report.
Okay, thank you very much, William. All right, that will be the end of report from Executive Committee of Tenure 2020 to 2021. Let's move on to race matters. So next slide, please. All right, so everyone, there is a QR code here. I'll need you to scan this QR code in order to be able to vote for the upcoming matters that we will discuss on. So please scan this QR code. We'll leave it for 30 seconds. And please key in your name in the QR code, in the form that this QR code brings you to. We'll leave this for around 30 seconds to 1 minute, and then we'll proceed later on. For those who are in the YouTube Live, yes, you can scan this as well because you are eligible to vote for whatever we will discuss later on. So for those who are in YouTube Live as well, please scan this QR code, key in your name for attendance, and later on, when we discuss any matters, you are eligible to vote for it. Just to remind all of you again, everyone, as long as you are Malaysian dental students, you are a member of MDSA, hence you are eligible to vote. So please scan the QR code now and enter your name so that we can move on with the race matters and amendments of Constitution. Thank you. All right, I think we'll move on to the first race matter. Next slide, please. Okay, so because during the previous tenure, since half of the tenure, as well as the whole of my tenure, as well as maybe the near future, which means around half of the next tenure, we won't be able to have physical events because of COVID-19. We wish to propose this where, because actually every year, each and every university has to pay 300 ringgit for the school level membership fees. So for this upcoming tenure, I hope that we can cancel it off for 1 year and then resume the tenure after, which is tenure 2022 to tenure 2023. Yeah. So if you agree or disagree, please scan this QR code that we're showing you now. It will lead you to a poll and you just click agree or disagree. We will put this for 30 seconds, then we'll show you a live poll result. Okay, I think Carol, you can show the live poll result now. Okay, keep going. If you are voting, please give us your votes. Okay, all right. Because we have 52 over 75 votes, so 57. So this race method will be permitted and approved, and will be implemented in the next tenure, which is tenure 2021 to 22. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next race method. All right, so the next raised matter is regarding our platinum annual sponsor, Dental Academy. So Dental Academy actually joined in our sponsorship package in the middle of our tenure. So we hope that we can extend their benefit to the next tenure to the appropriate time. So if there's no question, please also scan this QR code. Same, it will bring you to a poll where you can choose agree or not. Okay, let's move on to the live poll result so that we can see what's the result. All right, Kuro, can I see how many votes are agreeing to this? Okay, so since it's 54 over 81 of us here, which means that that is over more than the majority. So thank you very much. This raised matter will be approved. So the next panel, please take note of this and settle with the sponsorship issues later on. All right, thank you very much. Now let's move on to the proposed constitution amendments. All right, so a background on this constitution amendment, actually for our tenure, for MDSA committee, we can only have a maximum 3 committees from the same university. Previously, the immediate past president is counted as one of the, taking out one of the spots, leaving 2 remaining spots from the university the immediate past president was. But this rule is set so that our MDSA will not be biased to one uni particularly. However, immediate past president is appointed because president will automatically become the immediate past president. So we hope to amend this constitution where the past president, the immediate past president will not take up the respective dental school position. Yeah, thank you, Kuro. So here's a QR code, works the same way. So if you agree to that, please scan this QR code and then it will brings you to the poll. If you don't agree as well, please scan this QR code and we'll show you the live poll results. We'll leave here for 30 seconds before we proceed with the live poll results. The reason why we don't, we hope that the immediate past president is not considered as one of, taking out one of the place is because the committee has the final decision in making decision for the dental students. Immediate past president is an advisor, but ultimately final decision is still the committee's. So this is why we propose this. So I think Yeah,
Hi,
Jackie,
Yasmin, can I just share a bit? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this was actually proposed. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes.
And I think the line is a bit cut off from the organizers. I'm not sure. Yeah, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Hello?
Maybe Jacqueline, you can turn off your video so it's smoother.
Can Oh, my line is unstable. Okay. Now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My line went unstable. Wow. Yeah, because this was proposed after we realized during our last AGM, actually past tenures also realized, because as immediate past president, we only advise the current tenure and Yasmin as well as Tony, the president and president-elect. So we don't really play a large role in organizing the entire tenure, and we just provide any assistance whenever the team needs. So we feel that it's more important to let the students have the opportunity to take up a role, a committee role in the EXCO. So instead of immediate past president take up the role, we open a chance to another student from the school. Yep. So this is why we are proposing this. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I hope you can hear me. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you very much, Dr. Jacqueline. Okay. Shall we see the live poll result? Okay, I believe that, sorry, how many was that? Okay, 52 is more than half of the people who are here voting. So thank you very much for the votes. Moving on from that, before we finish this amendment of constitution, Dr. Ng, our past president, actually also brought up if we should amend our constitution for changing Malacca Manipal's college state, because previously their name has been changed during this tenure, so we have to also change in our constitution. So please give us a moment. We will create a poll for this, and then we'll get back to you shortly. So,
yeah,
you can share back the screen first, then we'll settle the vote. Just wait a second, yeah, guys.
right, thank you very much. I hope everyone can hear me. Can one of the committee respond if you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, all right, thank you very much. So Yasmin is experiencing some technical problems. I'll just take over this part for a while. So as mentioned, we are proposing to amend MMMC name in our constitution to Manipal University College, Malaysia. And the committee has already set up the poll. So please scan the QR code if you accept or reject the proposal. Okay, I'll need Carol's help to put up the poll.
Yeah, hold on, yeah.
No problem.
Can see the slide?
Yes. I can see the proposed constitution amendments, the QR code. Yeah. So please take your time now, take your phone now and scan the code now, and you'll be assessing the Mentimeter poll for this proposal. Okay, do we have enough responses?
Just go to the meter. Yeah.
Do you want to check?
Yeah, do you want to check?
Okay.
I think you can put up the poll slide because they will write the number at the top. So they can also join the poll, right? Yeah, maybe you can just present first. Yes, correct. Okay, so you can also join the Menti poll through the code number at the top, okay, if you're not able to scan the QR code. Okay, we'll give a few seconds for you to put down your vote. I see 47 has voted. Is this all, or are we still accepting?
I think it's more than. Hi, sorry, I'm back. I had a
Okay,
technical.
great. All right, I'll pass over to Yasmin.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jacqueline. Yep. So I believe 48 is more than half of this. The people who are present here. So this shall be approved and it will be amended in the Constitution. Thank you very much, everyone. All right. So last but not least, the very final step for our tenure. Next slide, please. All right, so before we actually proceed with the dissolution of this tenure, I would like to have a few words. Tony, there is a whole year of amazing things that is waiting for you. And I really hope that you get a chance to experience what I have experienced. And I believe that you will achieve wonderful things with your team as well. No matter what, I'll always be there for you, like how Jacqueline was always there for me. Which brings me to Dr. Jacqueline. You're always there for me. You always had my back. Oh no, emotions are kicking in. Okay, you're always there to clear my head. You're always there to guide me and to calm me down, and I really appreciate it. And I'm really grateful to have you as my friend, and you know our friendship will always go on and on and on. To all my committees. I need some time to leave. Okay, to all my committee members, thank you very, very much for being who you were, for doing what you have done and believing in me like how you did. You are all very, very capable people, and there were times when I was afraid that I wasn't enough to be your president, but looking through how you grow and shine in my tenure, I am really, really proud of all of you. And I know, I've done the right things as your leader. when you tell me that how much you have learned and how grateful you are. By the way, previous slide, please. So when you guys tell me how much you learned from me and how grateful you are to be in my team. Oh, sorry, previous slide. Okay, this is making me feel better. Previous slide, so the solution of. Okay, so anyways, let me continue with what I was trying to say. That made me feel better because I had my emotions kicking in, but yeah, when you guys tell me how much you learned from my tenure and how grateful you are in my team, you don't know how much that means to me. Chloe, Javier, Chiwei, Vivian, Qingwen, Tianwei, Shumin, Sharon, Shunyi, Xavier, Din, Sanjita, Lilin Karo, Shenlun Jai, thank you so much for everything. Without you, I will not be who I am today, definitely. We have become a family, and this will be one of the greatest memories I will ever have. This is the end of our tenure, but definitely not the end of our friendship. So good luck in everything, and good luck in everything in your future. And I'll see you soon in real life. Okay, thank you so much. That's the end of my speech. I go through it. Thank you very much. So that brings us to the end of our tenure, dissolution of the current Executive Committee 2020 to 2021. So can we have a photo before we proceed with the election? So Carol, you stop sharing screen. Then we'll have all of the committees as well as our advisors to turn on your cameras, and we'll have and Li Ling will be taking the photo. So Ling, you have to say 1, 2, 3, okay? We have to look pretty. Oh, hi, Josh.
Okay.
Hi, Dr. Joshua. Dr. Joshua is here with us. Special shout out for Dr. Joshua. I've always texted him as well, apart from Dr. Jacqueline and Dr. Go. He has always been giving me really, really great advices, and thank you so much for supporting me. Yeah, thank you.
Try, you're muted. I think.
Yeah, you're most welcome, Yasmin. You did great, okay? Don't cry.
Thank you.
Kimi just intend to see you cry.
Joshua, you cried too. Okay, Li Ling.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, let me check the result first, yeah?
Yeah, sure, thank you. Actually, I'm glad that there's a glitch there just now. If not, I don't think I'll be able to finish my speech. That was emotional. Okay, Li Ling. Is that okay?
Wait, yeah, just a moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Is the picture okay? Can you guys check?
All right. Looks great. Thank you very much, Li Ling, and thank you every single one of my committee members. Now we shall proceed with the election of the new committee. Before I pass on to Tony, I would like to wish all of the candidates good luck, all the best, and good luck in the future tenure. Thank you. I'll pass it on to Tony now.
Hi, I'm Tony. I'll handle law from now on. Am I visible and audible?
Yes, you are visible and audible.
All right, thank you very much. So we now shall proceed to the final election after our interview session throughout the whole 2 weeks, last 2 weeks. All right, so start with the position, President-elect. Next slide. So our candidates will be Muhammad Amma bin Abdul Hakim from UITM, Siti Nuarina Diana binti Muhammad Zaki from UITM, and Yu Perli from AIMS. So Amma, you can start sharing the slide when you're ready.
Okay. First, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Can I start?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Tony. Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. I'm Amma and I'm a third year in UITM. A little bit about me. I am 22 years old from Shalam and my hobbies are frisbee, singing, and gaming. I can keep my cool and work well under pressure and with a team. And I know the limits to my capabilities and I try not to go over it. When facing an unexpected situation, I can keep calm and be rational in order to solve the situation. I'm also not afraid to voice out ideas and unbiased opinions when needed. Moving on with my involvements, I was a subcom member of the Events and Planning Bureau of MDSA 2021. I am the current Assistant Vice President of UTM DENSA and previously held the position of Head of Entrepreneurship at the Soft Bureau and the Faculty Diplomatic Officer for UTM DENSA. Under MDSA, I've handled several programs including DAS 4.0 and NDSSC, while under DENSA, I was mainly the head of logistics for many programs, namely for the annual faculty dinner, interbatch games, and new student orientation. I was also the moderator for UTM's Student Scientific Symposium 2021. My biggest achievement is when I spearheaded and directed a community outreach program targeting a rehab center for differently abled people with spinal cord injury, collaborating with the Faculty of Medicine, Pharmacy, and Health Sciences UITM to introduce among ourselves a multidisciplinary and holistic approach to healthcare. So, why should you vote for me? Well, I will equally supervise and help any committee when help is needed because we are collectively a team and no one should be left behind. To realize this, I propose a regular meeting once every 2 weeks or any duration that is available to the majority in order to catch up and update on everyone's work. And from there, we can identify if any trouble arose or give any suggestions that might improve the workflow and overall productivity. My vision for MDSA is to implement fun. In what meaning, you may ask? I want our members to be able to set aside their stressful uni lives by handling or joining our program. In the past, I joined Leadership 2.0 and Skip Mentorship 2020. These two programs opened my eyes to a new environment I have now come to like. An environment where information, experience, and networking is gained and shared, and at the same time, fun. I want our members to experience and feel the emotions, compassion, and experience that I myself have went through on a regular basis. These unforgettable memories and moments of joining these events and handling it even as part of the events and planning is forever etched in my life and my heart, and I want you all to feel the same. My name is Amma, signing off with my life motto, hard work betrays none, but dreams betray many. Thank you and have a nice fun day.
All right, thank you, Amma. Your Q&A session, 1 minute starts now. So I have a question for you. You mentioned that you would like to implement fun within MDSA. I wish to know how would you like to do that?
Okay, how would I like to do that? Okay, for now, maybe we have to start from somewhere. So I think we can implement some fun aspects to our programs or events, like maybe a webinar or a talk by our alumni or a doctor that is more casual, not so formal. So the audience and the speakers can like connect without any barriers of, can connect without any visible barriers. It's like they are hanging out with the mentors or alumni and just exchanging information without any formality. I think that will bring more people in. So, and with that, maybe from there we can expand the familiarity of MDSA to our members as they see that the program is fun and they want to join more.
Sorry to interrupt. Your Q&A session is up.
Thank you.
So thank you, Amma, for your presentation and answer. we should now proceed with Dian.
All right, Assalamualaikum and good evening. Today my presentation will be a video presentation. So can you guys hear me? Yeah, okay.
Arina is a very self-driving person and also quick on her feet when it comes to helping her friends.
Arina was always really creative, coming up with new ideas to boost our sale, and she was always really understanding and accommodating to the situation. Besides, she's really quick on her feet to think of solutions whenever there's a crisis or emergency, or to adapt to new changes.
From rehearsal to video editing, I greatly admire her enthusiasm and proactively personality. And she's also a hardworking kind of person.
Has always been pleasing, systematic, and showed great leadership. A great leader with so many potentials ahead, I would say.
A lot of potential. I mean, come on, she can do a lot of things. She's like the jack of all trades instead of master of none. She has master of a lot of things as well.
All right, that's the end of my presentation for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So your Q&A session starts now.
All right.
Arina, I would like to know how would you help MDSA to achieve at a higher altitude, sorry.
Meaning to say to achieve better things in the future, something like that?
Yes.
I am planning to kind of share more about oral hygiene and also anything to do with the oral health to the societies like the special and disabled society, so that when we give our contribution to them, then it shows that MDSA not only cares about us as dental students, but as well as the less, the society that has less understanding regarding oral health and all, because I do know that they need more than just posters and leaflets. I'm pretty sure they do need our help, and by doing that, I'm sure MDSA will be going to greater places after that.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, so the time is up for the Q&A session.
Okay, thank you, Lili. So we should now proceed with our next candidates. Pearly, you can start our presentation when you're ready.
Hello everyone, before I start my presentation, am I audible and in the screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, my name is Yupali and I'm currently a year 2 student at Ames University. I'm running for the position of president-elect and please spare me some time and let me explain why I'm the right person for this position. Here are some of my past experiences. Back to secondary school time, I've been the president of Chinese Orchestra Club and also the organizing chairperson for several concerts. So I'm confident to say that as the planner and the leader of the team, I do have the best understanding of what is happening and I clearly know how each department works, their job scopes, and also targets to achieve. Besides being a part of the organizing committee and also the MC for several events such as orientation for the newly batch, prom night, farewell ceremony, and trips during foundation period, I've involved in the whole process of an event, from the planning stage, preparation period, and to the event day itself. So I clearly know how an event can be successfully carried out. During my foundation period, I'm lucky to be the vice organizing chairperson for the first musical concert in Ames University, collaborated with our university dance club, and also social media influencer Justina Kwan was invited as the special guest. Being the committee of the Ames Dental Student Association for consequently 2 years, I gained more experience by exposing to more different kinds of events such as OHAC, which stands for the Oral Health Awareness Campaign, and also the virtual one in 2021. And also Mooncake Festival, Arts Olympic, which is one of the most important sport events in our university. In 2020, I'm the vice organizing chairperson for the second musical concert too. However, due to the COVID-19 pandemic strikes, our second musical concert has to be cancelled. I'm really grateful to be one of the MDSA Events and Planning Subcom, and this provides me the opportunity to learn and expose to more national events such as MDSSC 2020 and also DAS 4.0 before applying for the executive committee. Throughout years of experience, I'm confident to say that it provides me with the ability to manage and settle problems and also any urgent conditions. Along with my leadership skills, I've worked with a diversity of people in ranges of roles. I love working with others, carry out tasks, and also fulfill tasks as a team. So being able to multitask, negotiate, and also communicate clearly is also one of my strengths. I promise that I'll contribute my best and I'm willing to learn. To be honest, I'm a quick learner too. So thank you for taking time to listen. Vote for me and I won't let you down. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So there's one question I would like to ask you is about what do you think about, like, how would you help MDSA? Let's say you are, sorry, let me rephrase my question. So in your past tenure as a subcommittee, do you have any idea and suggestion that you can give us that lead us to a higher altitude? Sorry.
As the subcom of the event and planning team, I'm really grateful that I learned a lot and grown a lot. And I'm happy that in MDSA is like a family. It's not only one department work themselves, but the whole department of the whole board, they can help each other, not only limited to only one. So that is, I call team spirit, which can help the whole not only whole it's like whole MDSA to achieve a higher level just with the cooperation with one and each other. And one of the suggestions from me is the reliance that we recently built with other health association, which not only exposes to only dental schools, but also exposes to more public so that we can collaborate with more health association and organize more health events, not only limited to dentals.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. The time is up. Okay, next.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, before we proceed with the voting, I would like to ask one question for all the candidates. So can you please use 10 words to describe your vision for MDSA? Anyone can start as long as you're ready.
Can I have a try?
Yes, go ahead.
To plan, create, and achieve greater milestones as a team.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
This?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. A great place for everyone to learn and grow.
Okay, thank you very much. Amar?
Okay, to make it a fun and accessible place to everyone in MDSA.
Okay, thank you very much. Tony, I'll pass it back to you.
All right. So thank you for your answer. We should now proceed with our voting session. For all 13 universities, please access the link and have your vote. Thank you. There's two more uni haven't given their votes yet. All right, so we have our result came out. The person who get a position for president-elect will be Dian from UITM. Congratulations. Okay, now we shall proceed with the next position, which is secretary. Now we should proceed with the next position, which is secretary.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Can you see my slide? No. Okay. Can everyone see my slide?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Assalamualaikum and good evening to everyone present here today. My name is Aliana Ziha. I am a third-year dental student from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, and I'm here today to run for the position of secretary, and I'll tell you briefly on why I am a good fit for this position. I have a few years experience of being a secretary. Back in 2018, I was the secretary of Student Representative Council and College Supreme Council for UKM Asasi Pintar. And the highlight for that year was that me and my team organized the Asasi Games national level that unites all students from foundation all over Malaysia, and this event has never been done before. So we had to do everything from scratch, and this includes paperwork, reports, and also financial reports. However, despite all the shortcomings, we actually managed to successfully organize this event. I was also the treasurer of Student Executive Council of Tun Said Nasir College UKM. Even though I was the treasurer, I had to closely work with our secretary, especially for our mobility program Kembara Ilmu di Yogyakarta 2020, where I had to constantly liaise with our secretary regarding the financial reports and also budgets. And my recent experience as the secretary was when I was appointed as the vice secretary of Dental Student Association UKM. I was also given the responsibility to be the secretary of coating ceremony for this year. As a secretary, I believe I am someone who are able to do multiple tasks while still being organized and reliable. Other than that, my related involvement was I had experience of being an MC and facilitator in various events. This is because I love and enjoy working with new people, especially with those whom I can learn from. I also participated in English public speaking competition and Malay Debate Vice Chancellor Cup because I believe being a secretary does not only mean you have to be good in writing, but also you have to have the ability to construct words and think critically, especially when you are communicating and interacting with other people. So overall, based on my strong backgrounds and related involvements, I believe I am a good fit for this position. That is all from me. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. So your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, good afternoon, Alia.
Hi, good afternoon.
I can see that you have multiple commitments as a secretary. So I would like to know how would you balance between so many different commitments?
Okay, I used to have problems when it involved priorities. However, how I overcome this is I always have my to-do list or priority list. I even have Notion where I list down all of the commitments that I have to do and all the works that need to be done so that I can visualize it. What needs to be done and what should I do for that particular day and what needs to be done for next week and for next month. So that's how I organize my day.
All right, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Vivian, you got any question? Okay, with no more question, we should proceed with our next candidate. Janet, are you ready?
Yes, I'll be sharing my screen right now.
Yes. All right, thank you for your presentation. So your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Jeanette.
Hi.
Right, I can see that you have a lot of experience being a secretary. May I know, can you elaborate more on how your previous experience can help you contribute as the MDSA secretary?
So, over the past 6 years, I have devoted my time and energy in secretary-related position, which built who I am today. So, from those experiences, I have gained what a secretary should do. A secretary is responsible for filing of the data and coordinating the meeting, managing official letter correspondence and secretarial reports. And besides this, secretary are not just about meeting minutes. Secretary should also coordinate and cooperate well with the team to ensure the success of the organization. So some of the skills that I have acquired are communication skills, problem solving, and task management.
All right, Jeanette, thank you for your answer. That's all from me.
Thank you.
All right, anyone else got any more questions?
The Q&A sessions, time is up.
So we should proceed with the next candidate, Brenda.
Yeah, just to make sure, am I audible and visible? Hold on, I'll share my slide now.
Yep.
Yeah, is my slide visible?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'll start now. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Brenda, and I'm a third-year dental student in IMU. And today I'll be running for the position of Secretary of MDSA of the upcoming term. So I'll start off by talking a bit about my past experiences and my relevant skill set to the position. So in the past, I was the treasurer of my sports house back in 2019. And before the pandemic started, I was involved in multiple events, be it at subcommittee level or as a volunteer or as a participant, namely NDIBG and also IMU Oral Health Week that was organized by my university. And I was also the assistant head prefect of my high school. And I believe that all these experiences have taught me and honed my skills as a leader, as well as sharpen my skills as a team player as well. And you can see, these are the relevant skill sets that I have. I'm very proficient with Microsoft Word and Excel, as well as Google Docs and Sheets. And I also pride myself in being fluent in 3 different languages, both spoken and written. Now I'll introduce myself a little and also a bit on why I'm running. So being a part of MDSA Exco would definitely be a step out of my comfort zone. But I'm someone who likes to accept challenges. And besides that, that being said, I would also be ready to be of service to MDSA, be it in the form of preparing necessary documentation for any events and programs that MDSA will organize. And also, I'd like to be a part of something bigger and also contribute my ideas and also my manpower in any events or ideas that MDSA would like to elaborate on. And besides that, I will also take the chance to be a more proactive and active participant of the dental community and take this chance, especially in COVID era, to make more friends, meet new people, and connect with more dental students nationwide. And besides that, I also think that I'm a very sociable and outgoing person, and hopefully those communication skills will come in handy in working in a team setting. And besides that, I'm eager to learn new skills. And as my previous superiors vouched for, I'm a quick learner. And this will probably come in handy for me because I relatively lack experience in secretarial roles per se. I'm confident that with my ability to learn new skills as well as previous experiences in other roles, it would definitely guide me and help me to improve as well throughout the tenure if I were elected. And besides that, another thing that I would say is that I'm very honest and I understand my own limits, which is very important when working in a team, because I believe that working in a team means to be able to guide one another and also seek help when you need it. And yeah, that's what being in a team means to me, and that's what being in MDSA Exco means to me. And thank you so much for your time, and thank you so much for your consideration. That's all.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Brenda.
Hi.
Yeah, just now you mentioned that you like to introduce some new ideas. So may I know what is currently on your mind that you can introduce as a, if you're elected as a secretary of MDSA?
I don't think that this is just specific to being a secretary, or but I did see in the agenda that you would like to suggest for a new filing system and also an email system that can send multiple emails at once. I think that's what I read in your program. So that is one definitely on the agenda. And number two, ideas for the general MDSA would definitely be more educational activities, such as I actually mentioned this in the interview with the committee before this. Previously at APDSA, I think they did like a online OSCE sort of program. So if we have the manpower and mentorship power for that, I believe that that will be very beneficial for dental students as well. And besides that, yeah, I think that's all for me.
All right, Brenda, thank you for your answer. So there's one last question that I would like to pose to all the candidates. So can you please tell me what quality in you that makes you stand out the most among all the candidates today? So you can think about it, and yeah, and who would like to go first can answer.
Can I answer?
Yep, sure.
I think I am competent, reliable, and I have a very good soft skill and communicating skill, and I am also very organized.
Thank you, Alia. Brenda and Jeanette, who would like to go first?
I can go first.
Yep. All right, Jeanette.
I am detail oriented, and I will make sure that my job is accurate, because detail oriented and accuracy is two of the important characteristics of a secretary should have. A secretary should make sure that there is minimum errors in every work they done, so that the information given is correct. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeanette. Over to you, Brenda.
Yeah, I believe that my working style is quite minimalistic in a sense where I like to do things my own way, but definitely within the shortest amount of time. But also I'm still a perfectionist at the same time, which probably means that I pay attention to detail as well. And I really make sure every detail is perfect before I send work out, but definitely at the same time still maintaining my minimalistic working style. So yeah, that's it from me.
All right, thank you for your answers. That's all from me.
Okay, we now proceed to the voting session. Kara, you can share the slide.
It'll be the previous slide, yeah.
It will be the previous slide, yeah. Two more unis haven't voted yet. All right, we have faced a tie between Alia and Brenda, and the final decision will be decided by our immediate past president, Yasmin.
Thank you, Tony. Before I decide, I would like to hear one last answer. Because from my experience, Secretary has a lot of work to do. The workload is tremendous. So I need to know your commitment to MDSA. So my favorite question, if you were to rate from 1 to 10, how much are you willing to commit to MDSA? Anyone can go first.
Can I go first? Can I answer that?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sure.
Go ahead.
If I have to rate, I would actually rate 10 over 10 because I would go extra miles to actually help MDSA and grow with everyone in MDSA. Yes, I would actually rate 10 over 10 for my commitment.
Okay, thank you. Brenda?
Yasmin, actually, you asked me this question in the interview, and I'll still maintain my same answer because, yeah, it hasn't changed. For me, it's solid 7 or an 8 still, as I mentioned in the interview. I'm going to be really honest, and I'm still going to say that although I'll try my best, definitely, as someone who has obligations and duties to commit to in MDSA, but still, definitely, being a dental student is still my #1 priority, and I still think the same thing exactly as the day that you interviewed me, and that's all from me. Being a student will always be my priority, but definitely it's a 7 or an 8 for MDSA because I've chosen this obligation, and I'm therefore I would definitely take up any responsibilities that I have. But yeah, that's it from me.
Okay, thank you very much. I think I have decided, and newly elected Secretary of Tenure 2021 to 2022 is Nur Alia Naziha. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Brenda, please don't be disheartened. I really appreciate your honesty to us, and yeah, you will do wonderful things. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Yasmin, for the decision. So next, we'll be proceeding to our next position, Assistant Secretary. And the candidates will be Iza Imanina binti Muhammad Maruki from USM, Janet from Masa, Shavini anak perempuan Galisan from USM. So Iza, you can present when you're ready.
Hello, can my voice be heard and can my screen be seen?
Yes, you are audible and visible.
All right, thank you so much. All right, good evening and a very good day to everyone present today. My name is Izai Manina, and today I am running for the position of Assistant Secretary for the next tenure. And I am from USM Health Campus, Kubang, Korean, and I am a second-year dental student. So to start off, for you guys to enter this journey of knowing me, I will first start with my past experiences that I thought is relevant to the position that I'm running for. So first and foremost, I was the former head girl of Sekolah Sri Putri Cyberjaya, which is a fully residential school located in Cyberjaya, Selangor. So what I could say is, when I held the position for 1 year, the 1 year experience has taught me to become a patient person that I am today, because handling students that are almost 700 in total in all girls society would definitely make me have to become patient. And also I have to emphasize on my convincing skills, as I had to connect them with the higher ups in order to convince them that all the instructions from the higher ups are for the good of themselves, despite me doubting some relevance of the instructions themselves. So I could say that somehow make me become a persuasive and also a convincing person. And next, as for my second relevant experience, is a Secretary of Secretariat Debat in Pidato, USM Health Campus from 2020 until present. And previously, we held a competition of Debat Terbuka USM, which involved almost 20 teams nationwide, and I could say that that was a success, as I was in charge of the secretarial works regarding the proposal and also the postmortem and also the minute meetings. I could say that that almost gave me the spark of wanting to do more of secretarial works. That is why I am running for the position of assistant secretary, because I will be working hand in hand with the secretary in the secretariat group, secretariat team. So I could say that because I have the spark to learn about these organized things and also these all formal things, I could say that that contributed me to the beginning of me applying for the position. And lastly, I am also the Student Welfare and Awareness Exco of Persatuan Pergigian USM from 2021 until present. So these are the Google Drive of the my previous DT USM or Debat Terbuka USM, which compiled all the works that I did under my position of becoming the secretary. And I could say that I love seeing all the organized things and also to do things that are related to documentations. Okay, so as for to convince all of you that I am fit for this position, I have come up with the hashtag of Iman for MDSA, which was extracted from my name, Iza Imanina. And the Iman stands for the quality that I think is present in me. So the first one is inquisitive. As I can see, in my life, I have always been confident of the term that curiosity is the key to learning. So I also have limited previous experience in a multiracial environment. As you could see that I came from a fully residential school, which was majority Malay and also and I could say that maybe I am curious of the work environment that does not only involve the Malays. So that is why I'm running for MDSA. And if you could give me a chance to learn in a multiracial environment, that would be more than enough to feed my curiosity. And also, I believe that MDSA will also be a place for me to seize, explore, and capture opportunities. Next, for M is meticulous. And I believe that being a meticulous person is very essential in becoming a secretary, because you have to be really detail oriented, as documentation is actually the face of an organization. It's the image of an organization, because you will be giving a first impression to the people or to the projects that you're working on. And also, I am also interested to learn about proofreading skills, which are also not an easy skill to get if you are not in a position to do so. I mean, if I am not a secretary, then I will not see the importance of having proofreading skills. But if I am given the chance to become a secretary, that would definitely be a cause for me to start developing proofreading skills, as well as for the importance of MDSA ourselves. So next.
Sorry, Alia. Sorry to interrupt, but your presentation 3 minutes has come to an end. Please wrap up your presentation. Thank you.
All right. And as for the last A is adaptable and also needed. If you think that I'm needed for MDSA, please do vote for me, as every vote matters. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hello, Iza. There's one question for me, which is, how well do you think you can commit in carrying out all the secretarial tasks despite busy academic schedule and exams in MDSA?
All right. So as to answer that, I think that I can give my utmost commitment to this thing, because not every day we will have secretarial works, right? So if I am given any secretarial works, I will definitely make sure that I will match up to the expectation that I have put myself into. Because previously, as I said, I knew the work of secretary requires you to work in a deadline. So the stress only comes during the deadline. So I think I can bear that stress and do my utmost best in order to make the image or the project works well. So I think I can give my utmost best in contributing to become an assistant secretary if I'm elected to be so.
Okay, thank you, Iza.
Thank you.
That's all from me.
Thank you for your answer. Without further question, we should proceed with our next candidate.
I'll be sharing my screen now.
Okay.
So good afternoon, everyone. I am Janet. Here is a little bit of self-introduction. I'm 22 years old. I come from Sarawak and is a year 2 dental student at Masa University. I will begin with my journey in MDSA. Back in 2019, I attended the MDSA privileged membership briefing. I then registered myself as privileged member, and these are the activities that I have participated. Now I am marking another milestone, running for the position of Assistant Secretary. For the past 6 years, I have devoted my time and energy in secretary-related positions, which built who I am today. I understand the importance of high competency in my job. Here are a few of my characteristics: punctuality, accuracy, and detail-oriented. And secretaries are not just about meeting minutes. We have to cooperate and coordinate with the whole team to maintain the success of the organization. Apart from the activities that you have seen just now, here are a few more to add on. This is another sponsorship request from Minister of Local Government and Housing Sarawak. And my experience is that it enables me to take up challenge and achieve to a higher level. I do voluntary work as well. Ignite Hope Collection Day was organized where we collect daily basic necessities from the students and donate them to the charity organization. So it ties me to the community and makes me socially aware. I was once a Jutsu volunteer from 2014 to 2016. Some of the valuable job skills that I have learned is problem solving, task management, and communication skill. And recently, I volunteered at PPV Masa as consultation usher and at the call center. It brings fulfillment to my life and boosts my self-confidence. I would like to highlight my skills. I know how to use Microsoft apps, Google Docs, and I come out with feedback form for meetings. And I keep documents and data both manually and digitally. And I find alphanumeric system makes my job easier. If I am elected, I promise to work well with the MDSA and carry out my full responsibilities, such as coordinate all general meetings, keep official record of the organization process and decision, and manage all correspondence, official letters, and secretarial report. I'm ready to be your assistant secretary. Thanks for listening.
All right, thank you for your presentation. We should proceed with the Q&A session now.
Hello, Janet. I have one question for you, which is, in what way do you think that you can assist your secretary in carrying out all the secretarial tasks at your very best in MDSA?
So, as I have said, I am detail-oriented and I will make sure my work is accurate, means that I will minimize my errors so I can help the secretary in proofreading the documents before the release of the documents to make sure there is the minimum, to make sure the error is at the minimum level.
Thank you, Janet. Thank you for your answer. That's all from me.
All right, sorry. We now proceed with the next candidate, Shavini. You can present when you're ready.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Mine will be in the form of a video. Hi, I'm Shavini and I'm running to be the MDSA Assistant Secretary for the year 2021-2022. I'm from University Science Malaysia and I'm currently a third year dental student. So, brief introduction about myself. Extracurriculum has always been a huge part of my life because I like the idea of exploring opportunities beyond academics, as I think it's the best way to grow myself. So here are a list of the things that I've partaken in. So before I bore you into details, here's why I think I'm suitable to be the upcoming Assistant Secretary. So being an assistant secretary, I'm aware of my responsibilities in assisting the secretary, for instance, in writing formal letters or reports or proofreading documents, which I've had experience before, as I've been the past secretary in my college pre-medical society and in my secondary school's English society. I am well equipped with knowledge and experience for this position, and I'm also familiar with the usage of document writing and proofreading apps. Secondly, I believe I have a good verbal command and I'm proficient in both English and Bahasa Melayu. Thirdly, I have great teamwork. From my past involvements, I have learned how to communicate effectively with my team members and work synergistically with people from various backgrounds. This is why I think I would be a great fit in MDSA. Fourthly, responsibility and reliability. From my past involvements, be it as a member or as a leader, but whatever task or deadline that has been given to me, I've always managed to complete it. And I've always also gone the extra mile and helped others out, which I think is a crucial quality an assistant secretary, or in fact any member in general, should have. Fifthly, I really enjoy learning new things, and I'm constantly seeking out for new learning opportunities. MDSA is a great platform to bring out the best version of myself. And this is why I wish to be a part of the growing society of the dental students, so I can exchange experiences across various dental students, and this would thus serve as a great learning opportunity for me. And sixthly, if I were to be a part of MDSA, I am confident, basing on my past involvements and experiences, I'm able to contribute, be it in the form of fresh new ideas or improvements or problem solving into achieving a certain objective of this program. And finally, but most importantly, I'm very interested in being part of this association. And because of this interest, I'm confident that I can contribute considerable time and effort into whatever effort that is required on my part as a member of the society. On a final note, thank you for hearing me out, and I wish good luck to all the other applicants.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hello, good afternoon, Shavini. One question from me is that what qualities do you think an assistant secretary should possess in carrying out all the secretary duties with the secretary?
Okay, so in addition, having proactiveness to help out, so it shouldn't wait for the job to be given. They should inquire and know what needs to be done. And they should also be well aware of what is going on. And if the secretary is unable to be present on a certain event or certain thing, it should be in place. And it should also make sure all the information is organized and all the information is effectively and efficiently given out to everyone. So everyone is well informed of what is going on. So in addition to that, it should be also responsible and reliable, should not always do things last minute, should always deliver their promises within the given stipulated deadlines, and should always respect confidentiality within what happens in the meetings and what happens with the secretary or with all the other members. These are what I think are the greatest qualities that should have.
Thank you so much, Sharini. That's all from me.
Thank you.
Right, anyone else got any more additional question?
Sorry, the time is up for this Q&A session.
Okay, thank you. With no more further question, we proceed to our voting session. Carol, you can share the slide now. All right, we have the result now. We have Face and Tie again within Iza and Shabini. And the final decision will be dropped on Yasmin, our immediate past president.
Okay. Iza and Shabini, right? Okay, can you use 15 seconds to convince me why I should choose you as the newly elected Assistant Secretary? Anyone can start first.
May I go first? I'm sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so from my past secretary jobs, I've learned like great qualities from there. So one of the most important things that I learned is that the information has to be confidential, and you have to learn to organize meetings, be it in last minute or learn to prepare. And you should always not rely on your memory skills, because as good as they may be, they could be biased. And I have introduced also this latex editing system in my past one. So it's something like a Google Doc, but it's like a more organized and professional layout way of writing your minutes of the recordings, where every member is able to pitch in. So it's not only the secretary's job, but everyone can keep in track and can correct it as things goes on. So this is why I think I'm suitable for this position.
Okay, thank you. Iza? All right, I'll be setting my timer to 15 seconds to convince you. Okay, you have to choose me because I am Iman, because I'm inquisitive, I'm meticulous, I'm adaptable, and I'm needed. Because one of you, maybe this is just one vote to you, but your vote could change my whole day. It will make my day and make me develop the skills that I've always wanted to develop. So I've done my 15 seconds. The hard decision. I think both of you are really, really great. It's a really tough one for me, just like how it was just now. But I would like to go with Shabini. All right? Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations, Shabini.
Thank you.
We now should proceed to the next position. Next slide, please. Thank you. So the next position will be treasurer, and the candidate is Ahmad Iza Arif bin Arif Amron from UiTM and Tan Huijuan from SEGI. Iza, you can present when you're ready.
Okay, hello everyone. Before I start, am I visible and audible?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, thank you, Tony. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, everyone. I am Ahmad Izzat Arif, one of the finalists competing for the treasurer position for MDSA Executive Committee 2021-2022. And today I'll be presenting my portfolio, hoping to gain your trust, support, and vote. So these are the table of contents for my presentation. So I start off with a little introduction about me. I'm a third-year dental student, currently the MDSA University representative for UiTM, and I'm a sports enthusiast. So these are values that I have in me and hold on to. Firstly, I'm an honest person to everyone and to myself. And I always hold on to the principle of honesty is the best policy. I'm honest in every task I do, which is a key value a treasurer should have, because if you look at it as a perspective in life, you can never cheat in life. It is all about hard work and dedication, which is also another value of me. I am dedicated in every task I do, and I always work hard and smart to ensure that the task given is completed as soon as possible. Also, I am very good in managing my time, despite participating in many activities, which I will show you guys on my next slides. So these are my participations and experiences. As you can see, I've always been active since school. I like to participate and gain experience from many activities, and I'm a person who is willing to learn. I was part of the organizing committee for my school's youth summit for 2 consecutive years and became the liaison officer for an international rugby team. Also, I was active in my foundation studies as I volunteered for SEA Games and became the president of the astronomy club. So this proves that I'm good in time management as I'm balanced in my co-curricular activities and my academics. Into degree, I was much more active. I joined 3 associations in my first year and I was the president to one. I became the director of the faculty's annual grand dinner, participated in several leadership workshops and camps, learning about making paperworks. To add on, I am the captain of my rugby club, KL Saracens. I managed to represent Selangor in the Agung's Cup and receive Coaches Player of the Year award. Playing sports shows that I'm a team player. Being a team player, I understand that not all my decisions are always the best. Hence, I like to work together to evaluate the best option possible. Then COVID came along, but it didn't stop me from being active. I participated in innovation competitions, which my team and I managed to get gold awards, then tried to test my limits and participated in the half marathon virtual run, proving that I'm a disciplined person. Running a half marathon requires proper training and diet, so I discipline myself. So why vote for me? As a treasurer, I'll be transparent and very detailed in the tasks I do. I'll make sure that every transaction has a reason or approval by the committee, and I will keep on doing monthly financial reports as the previous treasurer has done. Next, I will improve documentation and data collection. For example, if executive committees would want to do some transactions, I will prepare a template or a form for them to fill in, which will make it easier for them to present it for approval. Also, I will ease the documentation for our sponsors when they need it for tax exemption purposes. And my vision for MDSA is to make MDSA a source for knowledge, information, and experience to enhance dental students' public standing among societies in a way we can encourage friendship among dental students in Malaysia. I would like to thank these people for shaping me into the person I am today, for all the guidance and advices. Thank you for your attention. Lastly, my final words are, bank on me and let me treasure you. Izzat is my name, counting is my game. Vote for Izzat because it just makes sense. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Izzat, for your presentation. So, Javier, you are here.
Thank you, Izzat, for presentations. Okay, so I would like to ask, you mentioned quite a bit about your past experiences. I would like to ask, how can your past experiences help you to be in the treasury team if you were to be elected as a treasurer?
Okay, so for my past experiences, mostly I've basically like led a team or a group of people who I work very closely with. And my experience is that usually I will work very closely to the treasurer because I'm like a very detailed person and I like to like clarify every single transaction, like any income or expenses that we have done to ensure that none of them like falls on to a wrong source. So I'm like a very detailed person. I just need clarification on the right things. Yeah.
All right, that's all from me. Thank you, Izzat.
Okay, thank you.
I got one question for you, Izzat. How would you confirm the transparency on our account?
Basically, in my opinion, I would like every single transaction that has been made or approved by every committee, I would disclose it to all our committees and I will show it and I will remind everyone regarding the transaction of incomes and expenses.
All right, thank you for the answer.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Anyone else got any more question?
Sorry to interrupt, the Q&A session is time is up.
Okay, thank you, Lily. We now proceed with our next candidate. Yuan, you may present when you're ready.
All right. Before I proceed, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Hi everyone, I'm Joanne Tan Hui Jen. You can call me Joanne as well. I'm 22 years old, currently in Zagi University, year 3. So I'm here to run for the position of treasurer. So this timeline is the past experience and the achievement I have. I like to explore new things. Therefore, you can see that I'm active in a wide range of events and activities. All this involvement throughout all these years built up my leadership and teamwork. So I am a very adventurous person. I even start up my own business in Shopee this year. So I am learning to be an entrepreneur also beside being a good student because I like to explore new things. I always have a lot of creative ideas and I'm very disciplined, which help me to manage my time very, very well. And how people look at me, they always say that I'm very responsible in what I am in charging. And I have a very high working efficiency. From the good interaction with them, I also learned that I actually have the quality of good interpersonal skill to socialize with them well. So why am I choosing treasurer as my position running? Firstly, I used to study science subject all this while. So I want to challenge myself in the area which is very different to be as a dental student. And never limit your potential. This is what I always tell myself. Secondly, I'm capable of handling figures and cash. Having the experience of being a treasurer of the Scotch Cup and a Shopee seller. And currently I have the experiences of dealing with large amount of money, and I know how to make a good budgeting and also good financial control, which are very important in the club. Thirdly, I strongly agree that financial transparency is very important in the association, and trustworthy people are reliable, and that's who am I. And last but not least, I'm very sure that communication is the very key to the unity of an association. Having a very good interpersonal skill is definitely very important for a treasurer to have a very clear and effective communication within the team members. So good communication will make the team stronger. So what I feel joining MDSA is not about the position only, but to represent all the dental school to voice out and work out the issue that really concerned about. For example, I really seeing the MDSA had released a press statement a few days ago concerning the safety of all the dental students and urge a priority vaccination for the healthcare student to overcome the issue of lack of clinical placement. So thank you for voicing out for us, and that's what all the dental students really worry about. And this is why I would like to join MDSA. I might not have a very strong financial management background, but I always believe that a willing heart to learn is the key to success. So I want to be the voice. With that, I thank you, the organizing team, for organizing the whole preparation for the AGM, and thank you.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Javier, you can start your question now.
Yeah.
Hi, Hui John. Thank you for your presentations. I would like to ask, you mentioned that you are quite creative. I would like to ask, what are some of the ideas you would like to implement in Treasury Department and also in MDSA as a whole?
I think the usage of the Excel in a way of creative when you all manage the financial reports and the statements should be in a very creative and new way, so that it's very organized to see and it's very clear for everyone to understand. It's not only the treasurer will understand about this thing, it's the whole committee will, when they see about this report, then they will understand the debit and credit. Yeah.
All right, thank you for your answer. That's all from me.
All right, do I have time, Yiling? Okay, one last question for you. Try to convince me why should I choose you as my treasurer?
All right. My working ability is very high and efficiency is very high. I never procrastinate my work. I'm very trustworthy and reliable, and I have a humble heart to learn and to journey with MDSA.
Thank you, Hui Chuan. Tony, actually I have one last question to both the candidates. Okay, so what is the single quality that you possess, make it stand out compared to the other candidate? Anyone can answer, whoever is ready.
I would like to answer first. So a single trait that I have in me is that I'm very dedicated in everything I do. I'm very dedicated in tasks I do. And if the things I don't know, then I would never hesitate to seek out to find help and to gain knowledge regarding that task given. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Izzat. Hui Juan.
I have very high working efficiency, so I never procrastinate my work, and I think I stand a better position for this because I am very familiar in doing the financial reports and the financial surveying and budgeting. And so because it involves a large amount of money as a Shopee seller, so I have to be very serious and have an orderly way to think and very precise on the calculation. Thank you.
Thank you, Hui Chuan. Over to you, Tony.
Okay, thank you. So without any further question, now we'll be starting our voting session. Can start sharing the slide now. There's one more unit that haven't voted yet. Please place your vote soon. Alright, sorry for the long wait. So we have finalized our result, and congratulations to Hui Juan from SEGI. You are a treasurer. Start from now. Thank you for joining. So without further ado, we will next proceeding to our next position, assistant treasurer. So the candidates for assistant treasurer will be William Tan Yen Wei from IMU and Lim Shiming from UM. William, you can start presenting when you are ready.
All right, let me share my video. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
All right, thank you. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. Wait, this is not my channel. Welcome to the 9th MDSA Annual General Meeting. I'm William Tan. I'm in my third year of dental school in IMU. I'm not your MC today, but in fact, I'm running for the role Assistant Treasurer. Alright, let me have this opportunity to tell you guys more about myself and why would I be the suitable candidate for this role. Swipe left. Experience-wise, I've participated in various events and activities since secondary school, and I had experiences in leading the teams. I've joined IMU Oral Health Week as a treasurer and was in charge of creating a budget, making financial plans, and also handling cash flows. Now, Oral Health Week is an annual activity organized by the dental students in IMU. And being a treasurer for such an event, I further understand the importance of being meticulous, detail-oriented, and also having an organized mind. I found myself get used to this role easier, quicker, and I enjoyed the job a lot. That might be contributed by the skills I've learned from previous activities, such as being the project leader for orphanage visit, head of dental orientation, and also vice president of Dental Student Association in IMU, which we call OHC, and some of the various events I've joined during college and secondary school time. So other than this, why would I consider myself suitable for this role? Since young, I've great interest in figures, and I've taken the subject Principles of Accounting in SPM. That was when I started to learn about the concept of cash flows and how to manage every transaction and record them completely. So with the knowledge and experiences I have, I might be fulfilling the role of being an assistant treasurer better. Alright, so if I were to be your assistant treasurer, I will take proactive action in every treasury matter and always be ready to assist the treasurer. Though, I will not have that
"Oh, I'm just an assistant, that's the treasurer job, I will just have to follow their instruction"
kind of mindset. Instead, I will participate actively in every discussion and contribute my idea, which will be beneficial to the whole MDSA. I will pay my effort in help keeping the finances of MDSA on track and make sure that the funds can be used effectively in all of the activities that are yet to be organized in the future. Thank you for listening to me, and I really do hope that you will vote me as the assistant treasurer. There's no subscribe or like button, but just put a little tick next to my name. Thanks again, and have a nice day ahead. Right, that's the end of my video.
All right, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
And your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, William.
Hello.
All right, I saw a lot of strength in you, and I would like to know what do you think is your greatest weakness, and what are you going to do to improve it?
All right, so my greatest weakness is I would tend to, when I was doing a job, like if I was doing a treasury job for activity, I would tend to kind of like forget about my daily lives in terms of like my daily lives basically. But in academic wise, I was still try my best to take care of it. But as a general, I would always before an activity, I will make a list of what are the things that I will do in the upcoming events, and then I will plan accordingly, and then making a schedule, and then yeah, just basically have an organized timetable.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Over to you, Tony.
Okay, thank you. Yiling, do I have time?
About 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's okay. So thank you, William, for the answer. We should now proceed with the
Thank
next
you.
candidate. Shimi, you can start presenting when you're ready.
Hi, good afternoon to all doctors, past committees, and all my candidate friends. So I'm sharing my screen now. I hope it is working fine on your device. Okay, let me briefly share about myself. My name is Shiming. I'm from University of Malaya, currently finishing my year 2. I was an ex-MDSA subcommittee as well. Now, I was born in the year 2000 and in Penang, but now I'm currently living in Kedah. My favorite pastime is to watch Korean movies, and then sometimes I do a little bit of investment, and I like to eat a lot. Then if you are curious, my height is 180, weight 66, and today I'm very grateful to run for 2 positions, which is the assistant treasurer and the auditor. Now, I'm very eager for more experience in MDSA. Before this, I have quite a rich experience In terms of working experience, I've been working 4 jobs before. I've been promoted to supervisor before. Then in University of Malaya, I'm very glad to be chosen into MDSA subcommittee. And then this year, I'm the class representative. And then beforehand, before the COVID-19 strikes, I have a half year of time frame for me to join college and faculty activities, which includes career exchange program and also a bit of sports. Now in matriculation college was my most memorable time because that time I was so lucky. I was chosen as the student representative. So that time I had the chance to be an advisor for a carnival, which involves like 1,500 students over there, and I was so grateful for that. And in my high school, I've been quite active before that. I've been president, secretary, and the funnest time was in Red Crescent Society. These are just some of the pictures of me recently before COVID-19. Now, why you should vote for me as an assistant treasurer? Now, I believe that I'm one of the best candidates you have today because I have rich practical experience in terms of working experience and also leadership experience in events and also projects. And then my family is actually a line of a businessman. It's just a small business. Then my father actually taught me about business model and also the financial statements, how to look, how to read. And to be honest to you, my primary interest is in financial, then only dentistry. But if you ask me if I regret entering dentistry, I would say no, because dentistry is still challenging lah. Then, so in financial part, I have a little bit of intelligence of it. So I believe that assistant treasurer is really suitable for me. And I can give you 100% commitment because I feel that assistant treasurer should not be a very stressful job and I can commit for that. And I'm very proud of MDSA because in just less than 10 years, MDSA is so well established and I would like to thank for our pioneers. So that is all from me today. Thank you very much. I am streaming from University of Malaya.
Thank you, Shimi. Thank you for the presentation. From now, your Q&A session starts.
Hi, Shiming. As an assistant treasurer, your workload will not be as heavy as the treasurer. So what can you contribute to MDSA besides assisting your treasurer?
I think that for me, the treasurer and assistant treasurer, they actually hold the same responsibility, where both of them have to be familiar with the financial status, financial statement, and also they can forecast the cash flow of this society so that if, let's say, we need more cash for certain activities, so we can think that whether it is okay or not. Then for me, I think that if, let's say, being an assistant treasurer, I have a lot of free time, then in other activities, if you need manpower from me, I think it's just okay. Yeah, because I am able and I wish to contribute more to MDSA because last year I have learned quite a lot from joining MDSA lah. I think that's all from me.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Tony, I'll pass back to you.
The Q&A session time is up.
All right, you can start sharing screen now. With that, our voting session will be starting now. cast your vote. Right, thanks for waiting. And congratulations to William. You are our assistant treasurer now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, well done. So without further ado, we should now proceed with our next position, which is Assistant International Liaison and Public Relations Officer. And the candidates will be Oi Xuan Zhen from Singh University, Navin James Lu from UKM, and Sammy Yor Pei Mei from Ames University. Xuan Zhen, you can start presenting when you're ready.
Okay, thank you, Tony. Just to confirm if I'm audible and visible.
Yes, you are.
Okay. Hello, everyone. A very good evening to all of you. I'm Xuan Zhen from Singh University, and I'm in year 2, applying for the position as Assistant International Liaison and Public Relations. Firstly, I want to thank Yasmin and the existing committee for giving me this wonderful opportunity to present myself here. So beginning from my experiences, I was part of the Taylor Symphony Orchestra and Triplet Orchestra concert in the year 2018 and 2019. In 2019, I was part of the committee involving in the creative and marketing department, preparing the event for 6 months. As a part of this department, we had to promote our ticket sales and also approach other universities for a collaboration. During the 6 months preparation, the team and I worked out strategies and ideas to attract people to buy out our tickets. It was important for me to get along with teammates as it was one of the major departments in this big project. We experienced some difficulties, but was able to come together as a team and work out solutions for it. With all the amount of effort and time sacrificed for 6 months, the tickets were all sold out thanks to the team. From the 2-day event, there were about 1,800 audiences and our sales were about 70,000, and it was a success thanks to the team. Moving on to the next part would be about my skills. First off, my skills that I consider are my strengths are communication. Communication is key when working together in a team. Not only does communication help me to pass information, it also helps in team effectiveness by communicating effectively. And I can see how I can communicate effectively as a public relations officer and even during international meetings. Next is teamworking. In my past experiences, teamwork was important in a team as I have to get along with teammates and we were working towards a common goal. Yeah. And therefore, as an assistant public relation officer, I foresee myself working together with a lot of people and I'm sure we will be able to get along. Thirdly is responsibility. I am willing to be responsible for this position and commit to workloads. This position requires a commitment for 2 years, and I am completely certain that I am able to perform and take up this position during my year 3 and year 4, without worrying about my final year studies. Lastly is problem solving. In the past, I was able to deal with problems and come up with the best solution with an open mind. I am certain that if I am given this position, I will be able to handle difficult situations. So I am sure that there are some of you that are curious why I chose this position instead of event and planning due to my past experiences. Well, my answer to that is that I want to experience new things, meet new people, volunteer to the community, fulfill my values, and lastly, to be part of a team. Lastly will be my goals. My goals in joining MDSA is LIPS. Yes, the one on your face, and also to learn, improve, promote, and serve. I hope to learn and grow from this experience, improve myself, promote the interests of dentistry, and serve the community. I hope the voting board can give me this opportunity, as I really look forward to be part of a team working together to achieve a common goal. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your presentation. So the Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Shenzhen. Thank you for the amazing presentation. So you mentioned that you had experience in the marketing department in your secondary school back then. So how can you relate that marketing department experience to this position that you are running for?
In the marketing department, we had to meet a lot of people and we have to talk to them. And then we also have to have new ideas and we have to be creative in that sense. And therefore, we also had some collaboration, and it really takes initiative to reach out to people and tell them our ideas. And I really see how, as a public officer, as a public relations officer, I am qualified to be. Yeah, that's all from me.
All right, thank you for your answer. Anyone else have any question?
Eileen, do you have time?
The time is just finished.
All right, thank you very much. We proceed to the next candidate, which is Naveen. You may present when you're ready.
So before I begin, am I visible and audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so thank you, Tony. Okay, hello and good evening, everyone. I am Naveen James Liu, running for the Assistant International Liaison and Public Relations Officer candidate for the upcoming MDSA 2021-2022 tenure. So allow me to begin by briefly introducing myself. I am a sociable and outgoing person who is always eager to learn new skills and also to meet new people. And I'm also a proactive person. So let me share with you some of my relevant experiences in supporting my election campaign. So I have been both involved in international and also the national level, with most of my international involvement involving the International Association of Dental Students, which is IADS. So beginning with the International Dental Summer School, IDSS, UMI, International Association of Dental Students, IADS Annual Summit of Asia Pacific, IADS Exchange Fair, and also Dental Students Association of Thailand, DSAT's Dental Youth Experience. And I've also not included one more program which I'm currently undergoing, which is just began last night, which is the IX Training Committee's online capacity building program. And as for my national level involvement, I have been a part of the Malaysian Healthcare Student Alliance, MHSA's Interprofessional Forum, and First Social Gathering, and also DAS 4.0, and also University Malaysia Faculty of Dentistry Mentorship Program 2021. So you may be wondering why and how, why Naveen, and how is Naveen going to do it? Okay, so why you should elect me as the Assistant International Liaison Officer? So first, let me just say that I have worked and collaborated with UKM Densa and also Tun Syed Nasir Residential College, wherein I have successfully organized countless projects, and also where I have won a few awards since 2018 till date. So throughout these years, I have completed these important projects with various organizations where I've been elected with several positions where I lead my team to success each time. So I would also like to say that in the midst of this pandemic, where everyone was actually had a lot of things going on, and where everyone actually saw social media as a convenience, I actually saw social media as a privilege, where it was actually very beneficial for me. I gained a lot of exposure into so many different aspects of dentistry, as well as so many different new experiences which were very beneficial for me in my dentistry life. So if I can gain that much of exposure in such a short period of time, I believe it is also important for students to be able to do so. So I am actually someone who values experience more than anything else. So my experience actually inspired me to bring those initiatives into MDSA. So how am I actually going to do that? I'll start with my motto of MDSA, which is through and together with MDSA, where I'll actually actively seek collaboration with various different organizations, especially IETs, and how to actually bring in virtual exchange programs, like how the current tenure actually brought in different virtual programs. I would like to bring in more virtual programs for the upcoming tenure as well. So with that, I would like to conclude my presentation. And I would like to end by saying that everyone has to start somewhere. This is me starting. And with that, I would like to thank all of you. And I would like to say that do it for me because your vote matters. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Navin. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. So you mentioned that you worked in your college and have organized many events before. So may I know what kind of difficulty you have faced and how would you improve from that in order to handle this position in the future?
So thank you for the question, Henry. Okay, so the most common problem that I've always faced with my team is actually communication, where we will always have different barriers in communication. You will have so many people working in the same team, but there will always be a miscommunication happening somewhere. So what I will always do is always to double check, and also, since I'm a very detail-oriented person, I will scrutinize every decision that I make, and also to make sure I always double check with my partners and also my EXCO members in my team, so that every message that I pass through, or whichever that is passed through me, goes to everyone in the same way. Yeah, that's all.
All right, thank you, Navin, for your answer. That's all for me. Over to you, Tony. Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone else got any more questions?
Sorry to interrupt. The Q&A session times is up.
All right, thank you very much. With the time's up, we now proceed with Sammy from AIMS for a presentation.
Before I begin, am I visible and audible?
Yes, you are.
Greetings to all the MDSA Executive Committee, university representatives, and everyone. My name is Sammy, and I'll be running for the Assistant International Liaison and Public Relation Officer 8ILO position. Let me brief you a little about me. I'm 20 this year, studying dentistry at AIMS University. I love cooking, dancing, doing yoga during my free time. During the interview, I was actually being asked, what can I do as the future 8ILO for MDSA and IADS to gain recognition among Malaysian dental students? Today, I'll answer you this question in relation to my achievement and past experience. Discipline is the main foundation in building the right work ethics. I've invested half a decade to earn my Queen's Guide Awards, and within this period of time, I gained persistency through my discipline, and I will incorporate that into my future role. As once said by an American entrepreneur, Jim Rohn, discipline is the bridge between goals and achievement. Throughout my Queen's Guide years, I have acquired and integrated teamwork as a lifestyle. Teamwork actually helped me to overcome multiple challenges during my role as a batch rep in my first year. So with this strength of mine, I would become a useful teammate for MDSA to strive for the same achievement as a whole family. Based on my past experience, I have acquired a sum of interpersonal skills. So with this position, I would make it my mission and vision to engage with different individuals, make MDSA and IADS gain the recognition they deserve, and most importantly, for our students to build connection internationally. This is a picture of me taken during a private meeting with Penang Chief Minister Dr. Chow Kuan Yew. So bearing this picture in mind, I am clearly capable of putting myself out there to achieve my goals and ambition. As we all know, networking is a key source in engaging with people we wish to communicate. And having been the chairperson for an online campaign, I realized that social media is crucial in spreading awareness and reconnecting with people despite our distance. And through my research, MDSA does have a YouTube channel. However, there's still not many videos that's being uploaded. So as YouTube is another platform for us to spread more information about MDSA and IADS, we can utilize it to the next maximum potential to expand our influence to reach a wider audience. Before I end my presentation, I would like to just emphasize that I pride in my strength, which is truly understanding what MDSA stands for. What I am looking for is an association where I can contribute and nurture my skill asset. And MDSA is that association for me. I'm ready to build MDSA repertoire to the next level. Now, isn't that what MDSA is looking for? Thank you everyone for listening. Hope you have a nice day.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Sure, let's go.
Hi, Sammy.
Yes,
Thank you for the presentation. Okay. So you mentioned in your presentation that you had a meeting with Dato. So may I know, can you share more about me? Like how do you feel having meetings with, Dato, and what precautions that you need to take when having meeting with such great people? Yeah.
Wow, sure. Since you're gonna hear my story, I'm just gonna tell you a bit. Before I even met Dato Chow Kwan Yu, I actually met our Dato Rosma as well. I've actually met with our Permaisuri as well before I met Dato Chow Kwan Yu. And I can tell you one thing is that I was being exposed to this as early as the age of when I was around 16 to 17. And when I tell this to people, even my father has not met Dato Chow Kwan Yu and his daughter did it. And that day I remember, the day I went, before I entered the room to meet Dato Chow Kwan Yu, I told myself, today, even though I may be the youngest among the Kunstkat candidates, I may be the youngest of them, but then I'm going to step in there, I'm going to present to him that I am not just a 17-year-old girl from Penang. I'm a Kunstkat candidate. I have earned, I have put in my effort. And of course, I went in there with my head held high. And of course, that private meeting was for us to actually share with him about our Georgetown International Camp. And it was a very important event because here's the thing, at that time when Dato Chow Kwan Yu, he was actually just recently elected as our Penang Chief Minister. So at that time, one of his focus was actually to expand the tourism field in Penang. And our camp became one of his way to do so. So of course, being the youngest chief commander, I told him about my experience. I told him how that having this camp, we actually allow students as young as 12, 10, 11 to see that how people interact, how actually people, the language, the language, how despite the barrier, language actually became the medium for us to connect, and also the passion we share for girl guiding and itself ties us as a family. And it just happened so miraculously. And of course, the event went really well. We even had a nice dinner at Penang Golf Club, and I still remember the raspberry custard. Oh my Lord, the best custard I had in my life. Okay, so that's it, my story. Any more questions? Let's go. Come. I'm ready for it.
Sorry to interrupt. The Q&A time is up.
Oh no.
Sorry, Sabi. It's actually not Dato. He's only YB. Sorry.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sammy, for the energetic answer. I hope to keep the vibe in the future. So I would like to pass the session to Sandy.
Okay. Hi, guys. Okay, I have one last question for three of you, okay? Okay, so just tell me one idea, just one, okay, that you can bring MDSA internationally. Start from Shenzhen, okay? Just go.
Okay, thank you, Chinwen. So my idea for bringing MDSA internationally is from our YouTube channel. I feel that as a MDSA member, as a public relations officer, we really have to promote our MDSA to all the countries out there, and so that they can get know Malaysia Dental Society. It's actually very helpful in this sense And I think it's one of the way that we can actually promote this society to overseas people. Yeah, thank you. That's all from me.
Okay, can I go next?
Sure.
Okay, okay, Sandy. If you, in my opinion, what I would say is that since MDSA itself already has their own programs, such as, for example, you have the Dental Undergraduate Survival Kit (DUSK), and also the new project which was recently announced this year, the Bite-Sized Learning. And since we already have this kind of programs, we do not have to limit ourselves just to keep it in our country only. So since we already have good quality programs like this, I suggest that if, let's say, if I'm in power, I would assist the ILO in actually looking for collaboration overseas so that we can extend our projects overseas, and also look to for means where we can actually promote and also gain support for our benefit, and also for the best interest of dental students, not only in Malaysia, but also throughout the whole at the international level, with collaboration from associations such as, for example, IADS. Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay, Sammy, you have 30 seconds left, okay?
Okay, sure. Let's go. So referring back to your question, during the report, you mentioned that one of the goals for the next journal is actually to organize more dental volunteer programs. So actually, during my research, I came up with this thing called teledentistry, where actually patient can carry out consultation with dentists through online. So I'm actually suggesting this is because during the pandemic, I actually had a lot of experience with seniors telling me that they lack of the clinical trainings with how the pandemic are. So what I would like to suggest is let our dental seniors to actually engage in this teledentistry service as a form of volunteer program where we can increase our delivery, increase our access and delivery or oral health care, and also eliminate the disparity when it comes to oral health care services between the rural and the urban areas. And most importantly, if you think about it in general, with how the pandemic are, a lot of dentists are actually going out there as frontliners to help to curb with the pandemic. So having these services, we are actually lightening their burden as well. And at the same time, we can care for our community's oral health care. That's it for my answer. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you for 3 wonderful answers. Then you can start share the screen now, and now we should start the voting session as well. All right, after the voting session ends, we have the answer in our hand. So, congratulations to Demi from AIMS, your assistant ILO from now on.
Thank you so much. Oh my God.
All right, so now we will continue to next position, which is sponsorship and marketing officer. And the candidates will be Ngezemin from UCAM and Loga Tarshini Anak Perempuan Tanabalan from AIMS. Sami, you can present when you're ready.
Okay, thank you. So I'll share my screen now. Right. So just to make sure, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
All right. So, yeah. So, yeah, good afternoon to all honorable guests. So my name is Angzumin. So here is this person talking in front of you and asking for you to vote for her. But why should you? So let me tell you about myself and why am I your ideal candidate. So, my name is Zamin, a year 2 dental student from National University of Malaysia, and I'm running for sponsorship and marketing officer. I would like to tell you more about myself and why I deserve your words. So, first of all, I have a good interpersonal skills where I'm very quite skilled in persuading, and I think this skill is very important, especially as a marketing and sponsorship officer. So I have experience in marketing and sponsorship life. What I've done in the past is actively searching for companies and writing to them to seek for sponsorships. Other than that, I also have a good leadership skills. I'm a good leader and I have amazing team management. With past experience, I'm a webinar event director. So instead of giving the instructions, I prefer to listen and care about my members' voice too. Besides, I also have a good organizational skill. I can be both good as leader and follower, and I look for opportunities to learn and collaborate with others to learn something new. So previously, I collaborated with a number of different departments and as a team leader leading a small team of my own. I also see myself as a responsible and organized people where I will make sure I carry out the task given neatly and get done before the due date given. So even though I might face difficulties, but I don't quit, I'm resilient and I love learning. And I also see myself as an outgoing person. My friends would always use the word saying that I'm a people person where I really enjoy being with and talking to other person. So, and I think as a marketing and sponsorship officer, this trait is very significant, especially in dealing with the companies. So I have several past experience regarding the sponsorship and marketing. So previously, I was the program coordinator of the Pesta Angpao UKM. I was also the exco of the marketing team of academic enrichment of UKM Dancer. And last but not least, I'm also the event director for the webinar Adobe Photoshop of KDSM. So what are my contributions if I was elected as the sponsorship and marketing director? So I understand that we need to improve our sponsorships. And in hand, we also need to increase interest in the companies that sponsor us and expand our recognition throughout the companies. So if I was the sponsorship and marketing director, I would actively search for sponsorship from the companies and organizations, especially more dental related products such as Prodent, One Dental, and Prima Dental. I think it's very important to secure more benefits that can cater our sponsor needs as well. And last but not least, I'll take the initiative to maintain a good relationship with the existing sponsors to strengthen our collaboration. So even though I do not have any past experience in working in dental associations, but I hope that I can be part of this MDSA family. And I believe that MDSA would be the perfect platform for me to step out of my first step to join the dental association. So this opportunity allows me to challenge and improve my skills. It will teach me so much about cooperations, dedications, and hard work. So I hope that I can create good memories and be part of this family. So with my experience and passion, I believe that I could be a great marketing and sponsorship officer. I promise to do my best to search for more sponsorships and work well with other MDSA members. So I would be deeply honored if you vote for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Zamin, for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Thank you for presentation. I have one question for you.
Yes.
What is the bigger challenge do you think you face in this position, and how do you overcome it?
So thank you for your question, Xavier. So what I think is the most challenging for now is definitely about the pandemic condition. So with all the pandemic condition of this COVID-19, so I believe that some companies might face their problem as well. So it might not easy for us to search for sponsorship. So what I would do is always tell them that MDSA is a perfect platform for them to sponsor because we have a lot of good past achievements and our circle is broad. I believe that MDSA will gather all the dentists and the dental students, and here is the best place for the dental related companies to actually target their customers because we gather all the inspiring future dentists here. So yeah, so what I can do is always tell them that MDSA, what is the benefits of sponsoring us. So yeah, that's all. Thank you for questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Lily, do you have time?
No, the time is up.
All right. So we proceed with our next candidate, which is Loga. You may present when you're ready.
Am I visible and audible?
Yes, you are.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to my portfolio. I'm Loga Darshini Dhanabalan, and you guys can call me Loga. Currently a fourth year dental student from AIMS University, and I'll be running for sponsorship and marketing officer. First and foremost, I would like to start with my experiences because I believe experience is the best teacher. So let me share with you guys my BDS journey where I started as an IT department rep for the AIMS Dental Student Association during my year 1. And as the year progressed, I became the Vice Organizing Chairperson for Oral Health Awareness Campaign 2019, and I was the event planner for ATSA and secretary for the dental dinner. And the following year, I became the Vice Treasurer for ATSA and also the secretary for APDSA MD. And for the last term, I was the vice president for ATSA, where I was the organizing chairperson for our first ever virtual oral health awareness campaign. And I was also the assistant secretary for APDSA International. And the thing that I would like to highlight here is I was the sponsorship and marketing subcommittee in MDSA. So if you guys are wondering what was my achievement in MDSA, well, I managed to bring in the Dental City as our annual platinum sponsor, which is worth of RM 12,000 ringgit. So don't forget to vote for me to get more sponsors. And here are some of values that I hold on. Integrity, responsibility so that I can complete the task given on the time, humility because I'm always ready to explore new things, positivity and resilience. It is very important to face the hardships and challenges, especially during this unprecedented COVID-19 situation, and also empowerment, because I personally believe this is something, it should be a learning process to my team members as well. And lastly, these are my plans for as a sponsorship and marketing officer. Firstly, I will definitely put in my 100% to find more sponsors and also fundings for MDSA. And also we will work on enhancing the brand ambassador program, revise the sponsorship booklet, and I wish to have frequent meetings with the subcommittee so that we have a stronger bonding and we can work as a family. And if you're wondering why I want to join MDSA, here are the reasons. Firstly, I wish to build meaningful relationships with passionate, driven, and like-minded people like all of you to leave a positive impact on the Malaysian dental student community and also to experience a tremendous growth trajectory together with the MDSA family. And I wish to improve my interpersonal skills. And the last thing is I really wish to create more unforgettable memories for one last time before I graduate. So that's all from me. Thank you, everyone. And don't forget to vote for me as your sponsorship and marketing officers to get more sponsors.
Right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Thank you, Loga, for presentation. So I have a question for you. So since you have been involving in so many events and organizations, so how do you make sure you will be fully committed to in MDSA?
So basically how I manage my time is by doing a to-do list. So because as you can see, I have a lot of commitments, but I still manage to do them. So it shows that I'm a very committed person. So with the to-do list, I know what I have to do for the certain period of time. So it was one of my strategy to stay committed to the task that I'm taking on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
We still have 30 seconds.
It's okay, no way. So without further question, anyone else got any more question? All right. Okay, without further question, then you can share back the slide now. And with that, the voting session will start also. vote now. All right, UITM and LUC, please place your vote now.
I think I voted.
All right, so yeah, we get a result. Okay, we have the result now. And congratulations to Loga, you are our sponsorship and marketing officer from now on.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, without further ado, we should proceed with the next department, which is multimedia and IT officer. And the candidate will be George Pereira from Segi University, Tan Wei Min from UKM, and LV Lim Chen Hui from PIDC. Georgina, you can start presenting when you're ready.
Okay, let me just share my screen. Oh. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So a very good evening to everyone. Let me first introduce myself. My name is Georgina Pereira, and I'm from Shah Alam, Selangor. I'm currently in my second year of studies right now, and the university that I'm attending is Segi University, Kota Damansara. I would like to highlight a few things on what I could offer to MDSA as the IT and multimedia officer. So of course, I would like to build up on what our predecessors have achieved before this. And also, in my opinion, I believe that there is more than being an IT and multimedia officer other than managing social media accounts and also editing videos. So I have worked with MDSA in the 2020 and 2021 tenure, and MDSA has given me the opportunity to challenge myself to create dynamic stories such as the ones that you see on the screen. And I also realized that the social media landscape is ever changing and people are always coming up with new and innovative ways to catch people's attention through quality content. Therefore, I would really want to continue producing these eye-catching videos and also at the same time exercise my creativity along the way. During my pastime, I also like to do art. And more recently, I've been invested in doing digital art. So as you can see the picture on the left, it's actually a portrait that I drew of myself. And the two virtual animations that you see are actually virtual greeting cards. The middle one where I've done for Segi Dental Society, and the one on the far right is one that I did for my family and for them to share. And I would really love to be able to incorporate my skills and keen in art in MDSA's future project. And I'm sure that there is so much more that I can learn in the coming future. One of the competencies of being a leader is to be able to cultivate a sense of teamwork and also fostering team spirit. And I was fortunate enough to be able to experience this with my captain ball team. By working together through vigorous trainings, countless practices, smart strategies, we were able to win championships and also lose proudly. So if you can see from the picture, the one on the left is actually where we won our championship. And the one where we're wearing the black jerseys is actually the day that we lost the competition. But if a team actually develops real teamwork and camaraderie, it really doesn't matter if you lose or win. This video was actually taken right after we won our championship. And this experience has built me into the character that I am today, and also has taught me the importance of working together as a team to achieve seemingly unachievable goals. Therefore, I would love to be able to foster this team spirit into MDSA as well. To conclude, I believe that an IT and multimedia officer should be multifaceted, multi-talented,
and most importantly, people-oriented. And I believe that my skill set will benefit MDSA a lot. So with that, I end my presentation. My name is Georgina Pereira, and I'll be running for the IT and Multimedia Officer. And if you think that I have what it takes to be in this role, please consider voting for me. Thank you for your time.
All right, thank you for your presentation. With that, your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Georgina. Hi, I'm Sangeeta here. All right, so I'm just going to ask you one question. In all our social media platforms, what would you like to improve? Anything just in a few words?
Well, like what you guys said just now in the AGM, you said you wanted to improve the YouTube channel, right? Because we don't really have much subscribers right now. And I feel like next time when we, when we post anything on YouTube, because as we also post it on IGTV as well, I believe that we can help improve and get more exposure for the YouTube by putting those scroll up links and posting it on our IGTVs, on the Instagram stories as well, so that people can easily just access the YouTube channel and the YouTube link without going through the website and typing in the link. Because as you know, the links on the Instagram caption can't really work easily for people. So I believe that we should post all our IGTVs on our Instagram stories so that we can engage more on YouTube.
All right, thank you for the answer. That's all from me. Dean, would you like to ask anything?
No.
Right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Billy.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. The Q&A time is up.
Okay, thank you very much. So we will now proceed to our next candidate, Wei Min from UKM.
Hi everyone. Before I start, can I confirm with you all, am I audible and visible?
Yes,
yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Good evening to everyone here. I'm Wei Ming, second year dental students from UKM. Today I'm running for the positions of multimedia and IT officers of MDSA. I would like to start my presentation by playing a video I've prepared.
The video has no sound.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is it me?
You have to allow to
Sorry,
share
we
your sound, yeah?
Yeah, we share the sounds.
Okay, that's all now.
Yes, that's me. Hi everyone, I'm Wei Ming, 21 years old from Penang. I am a second year dental student in National University of Malaysia, UKM. Well, give me a minute of your time. I will tell you a few of my favorite things.
Why do you want to join MDSA?
This is my first time to join a dental associations, and I know MDSA is a good platform created for all Malaysian dental students to connect all of us with same interests together to exchange the knowledge and also to share experience among each other. So by joining these associations, I wish I could expand my own social circles, not just to maintain my existing connections within my university only, but also with other dental students from other universities.
Do you have any experiences related to these positions?
Yes, I was the head of the departments of multimedia and technicals for last year and this year in one of my college event, Pesta Angbao. Everything went well because I've learned how to edit videos and photos during the events, and actually that was my first time to approach this video editing stuff because I didn't have any experience of skills before that. And throughout the events, if I got any problems, I will ask for the help from those who really experts in video editing, and I learned a lot of stuff from them.
What are your strengths so that you think you can do well in these positions?
All I can say is that I'm a well-organized person. I like to play sports and I know how to manage my time well between sports and academics. I will make sure all my assignments and projects are completed and submitted on time. And actually, I will make myself a daily task list to plan what I'm going to do for the next day. And I found out it really can improve the effectiveness and productivity of work together.
Right, Winnie, you got anything to add on?
No, thank you.
So your Q&A session starts now.
I have one simple question for you. What device do you use in video making, and what kind of software do you use, and why you choose that software?
These videos I edited with Premiere Pro. Actually, that I didn't have any skills before that, so I seek the help from my friends to learn more things, the basic skill, how to edit the videos with the apps I mentioned before.
Okay, and one more question. How do you rate yourself in video editing skill?
Because I still need that too much to improve myself.
Sorry, I
that's
can't hear your voice.
Sorry?
I
Can you
can't
hear me?
your voice. No, just now I cannot.
Yeah. To be honest, I will rate myself 8 out of 10 because I still need that too much for me to improve myself in video editing skills.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
The Q&A time is up.
Right, thank you. With the Q&A time's up, we now proceeding to our next candidate, LV from PIDC. You may present when you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right. So today I will be presenting using a video. So just tell me if my screen is. Just tell me if you guys can see my screen. Okay.
Your screen is still loading.
All right. Hold on. So sorry.
Okay. Would you like to stop sharing first, then you share again?
Yeah. Okay. I will share again.
Yeah, sure.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Yes, can see already.
All right. Okay, thank you. I'll start presenting now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Elvie, and I'm a fourth-year dental student at PIDC. My passions are cooking, being active in sport, and editing. To begin with, let's talk about editing. I like to express my feeling in the video that I edit.
And my main goal is to incorporate elements like professionalism, youth, and energy. I am experienced in using video editing apps such as Genin, Filmora, others like Canva, and Microsoft PowerPoint. I am an optimistic, passionate, responsible, well-organized, insightful, and an attentive learner. The position that I'm running for is Multimedia and IT Officer, in which I will be contributing my skill in video editing, managing the social media well. I am also willing to learn the design and management of the official website. I have experience in organizing 2 types of festival-related online competition for my college, which gave me a great enlightenment on conducting and promoting online events. I have also acquired knowledge on how a committee team works. Despite having a busy study schedule, I also do a part-time online business. I always make different videos to promote the products and also manage my Instagram profile as a business profile in order to gain better exposure to public. The business gave me a great insight on the management of a profile and ways to promote an event or products. Besides that, I also learned how to balance my study and the online business. I'm willing to put my best foot forward and learn new things throughout the tenure. It will be an honor to fulfill this position and to make use of my potential. I may be small, but I have got it all. Work for me. Thank you.
All right, so this is my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
I got 2 questions for you. The first one is how do you rate your level 18 skills? That's the first one. The second one, you say that you can balance your studies and also your online business. So how can you manage your time if you got too much works in multimedia, and also at the time you have lots of assignment and also your business you mentioned. So how can you manage it? That's it.
The first question is the editing skills, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I would rate 9 out of 10 as I'm actually not using other apps other than the apps I mentioned just now. So I'm actually willing to learn more editing skills in other apps. That's the 1 mark the 1 mark shortage lah. So for the balancing, how do I balance? I will actually do a to-do list every day before I sleep, and to list out what are my priorities and what tasks I need to complete in the next day. So to not miss out any due dates, I will usually put it as a weekly schedule and to finish it on time. So I will just manage what time, what should I do, then I just finish on time. That's how I balance my business, study, and also the multimedia stuff. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer. I think that's all that I want to ask. Thank you.
The Q&A time is up.
Thank you.
All right. Anyone else got any more question? Okay, cool. We no more question. The slide can be shared back. And with that, the voting session starts now. For those who are voting, please notice that. Am I audible?
Yes, Tony.
All right. So for those UniRep that are voting, please notice that for this officer position, there will be
Sorry, Tony. Sorry, Tony. Lillian, can you stop the music first? So
Yeah,
Tony's
stop
voice will
already.
be clearer. Yeah.
Is it okay
Thank
now?
you. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
it's
ahead,
better.
Tony.
Okay. So for those who are voting, please notice that this position have 2% in charge. After you choose one, please press next for the voting for the next person. Dear participants, please hold on as we are counting our votes. after counting, the two positions for multimedia and IT officer will be Georgina George Pereira from SEGI and Avi Lim Chen Hui from PIDC. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we now will proceed to our next position, which is Academic and Research Officer, with the candidates Lim Shuja Dylan from MUFCM and Jovita and Noel from USM. Dylan, you may present when you're ready.
Hi, Tony, am I audible?
Yes.
You have to stop sharing the screen. I have PowerPoint.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, can you see my slides?
Yes.
Okay, good. Hi everyone. Salam sejahtera semua. My name is Dylan. I'm a second year dental student from MUCM, and I'm also the past subcommittee of this bureau. The pictures below show some of the projects I did for MDSA. About myself, I'm also from Penang. I'm talkative, energetic, and enthusiastic, especially when it comes to research projects. Okay, and yeah, I do have a lot of examples, but I prefer to keep it simple today. So let me share with you how I do things. And I have 3 points. First point, I lead by placing everyone at the round table where we all stand equally tall. I highly encourage multilateral discussions and communication so we get the best idea and the best result out of the team. With my experiences, I like to share the do's and don'ts so they do not repeat my mistakes. Okay, that's very important. Right, for example, back in college, I was in charge of a booth in science fair. And please take a look at where the arrows are pointing. Okay, each of these posters, one poster is completed by one junior under my supervision. So each junior can be proud of their work. And if you take a look at the word biology, what I did was take a piece of black paper. I invited all of them. Hey, come and doodle with me the word biology. So we used colorful chalk and it was really fun. So what you're seeing right now is a display of teamwork where I'm proud of it. They are also proud of it too. Next, second thing, I only do things with meaning. That is why I only chose this position in my application, because of passion. I was involved in a research project, 18 months long. I led a team of 3. Biggest turning point in my life so far, and I've learned a lot. The meaning of hard work, the importance of being meticulous, and most importantly, I appreciate academic material more. I do feel that I have the duty to promote academic and research. Yes, I've joined competitions of multiple levels, even internationals. I've won awards, but this is not the achievement I'm looking for today. So what do I really want? I want to look back at my old self and say, wow, Dylan, you've changed so much. You're better right now. I'm looking for a turning point, and that's what I want. Personal growth is a true achievement. And I usually don't do it alone. I do it to people around me to achieve a common goal in the MDSA family. I want to serve. I'm here to serve. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
All right, hi Dylan. Thank you for your presentation. I have a question for you. Could you just share with the audience one characteristic of yours that will make you stand out among the rest of the candidates applying for this position as well?
Okay. Actually, in terms of me standing out, I would say my experiences would stand out because I'm a subcommittee. I know how I failed before, and I know how I succeed. So one characteristic from me that I find that I would stand out among the rest would be I do things, I do work. I want to see progress, and I cannot see things being halted, right? And I look far towards into the future with your goals and your suggestions. You know, I actually wrote down some suggestions from what you mentioned just now in your report. I do have ideas, so I look far forward into some of the things that I might fail and some things that I think can be improved. So that is one characteristic of mine. I look forward into the future.
All right, thank you for the answer. I think that's all from me.
Okay, Q&A time is up.
Okay, thank you, Li-Ling. So with the time's out on the Q&A session, we now proceed to our next candidate, which is Jovita. Jovita, you may present when you're ready.
Okay, thank you. Hi and good evening, everyone. Today I'll be presenting in a form of speech. My name is Joita. I'm a third-year dental student from University Science Malaysia, and I'm running for the Academic and Research Officer position. First, I would like to share a few things about myself. I always like to put myself out there and try new stuff as I'm highly motivated by my goals. I'm also a very focused person when it comes down to my responsibilities. However, on a lighter note, I'm an optimistic and happy-go-lucky person. I've been told that nothing really keeps me down. These are what I consider as my greatest strengths. In addition to my strengths, why I think I'm suitable for this position is because I've had experience in column writing. I've been in my school's editorial board. I'm aware of the style and also the ability to process the verbal interviews into short, interesting pieces of reading material. I'm also good in both English and Bahasa Melayu. Regarding the video editing, I'm not that familiar with it, but I have the basic knowledge and I'm proactive and willing to learn. Other than that, I've been a part of my university's cultural event as the leader of the Marketing Exco. I've had experience of connecting with other universities, as well as learning the art of persuasion and convincing others on why they should join the event. Being a part of these activities, I've learned how to communicate and collaborate with others. This is why I think I'm suitable for the position. Moving on, the reasons why I think I would like to be a part of MDSA is to learn new skills and knowledge that will help me grow as a person and also to be a better dentist in the future. And I'm sure as a member, I can contribute to MDSA in terms of reliability, creative ideas, and my ability to work well in a group. Last but not least, I've always stand by this quote in my life. Strive not to be a success, but rather to be of value, by Albert Einstein. Because it's not just about accomplishing the thing in life, but it's about the learning experience and opportunity to meet and share values with others as well. Well, I believe I've convinced you enough. That's all from me today. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Jovita. Thank you for your presentation. I have a question for you. You did mention that you don't really have much experience in video editing. I was just wondering whether you've watched any of our bite-sized learning videos where they actually contain quite a number of animations, which requires the skill to add the animation into the video. I was just wondering whether you would be able to confidently lead your team to carry out and make these bite-sized learning videos if you were to be elected as officer.
Thank you for the question. Yes, I've seen the video. Yes, it is very animation, like a lot of animation, but I think I can learn and I can find out and like Google and I watch YouTube videos and learn how to edit videos. And I guess with the motivation, we can do anything we want if we learn.
All right, thank you for the answer, Jovita. I think that I have a final question for both the candidates. So my final question is, as you both are aware that our interview experts as well as bite-sized learning videos are posted on our Instagram page as well as YouTube channel. However, the views can be higher, and I would like to hear both your suggestions on how we can engage students to watch our educational videos and how we can actually boost the views and engagement of these videos. Either of you can start first.
Can I go first? Okay, thank you. Okay, about the videos, the contents are amazing. We have a lot. It's like putting a textbook there. But in order to motivate people, we need to make it more student friendly. Okay, that's the key word. And you have to facilitate as much as possible. If I give you a video of 30, 40 minutes long, you will start to watch it for about 10, 15, 20 minutes. If you don't find it interesting, then your interest slowly fades. So the goal is to make it interesting and to show them what is actually inside the video. That's why I actually encourage I have the idea to put timestamps in the videos. give more context so they actually know what they want to watch. So yeah.
All right, thank you for the suggestion, Dylan. Very interesting. You can actually add that idea. Yeah. Jovita?
Yeah, thank you. I guess we can like make it more interesting by how like giving like good prizes. Like I think the students will be more interested to join when we have like prize awards and all. And maybe we can even like get some idols or artists to maybe help to promote the video, since students are now more interested in that. That's all.
All right, thank you so much, Jovita and Dylan. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you for answering. So now we shall proceed with our voting session. Can start sharing the screen now, and with that, the voting session starts now. Any rep from USIM, please vote as soon as possible. Thank you.
Answers are good.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, Tony.
All right, any rep from USIM, please place your vote as soon as possible. Thank you. All right, we have concluded our voting. So congratulations to Dylan. You are our academic and research officer from now on. So welcome aboard. So without further ado, we'll proceed with our next department, which is events and planning officer. So the candidates will be Afika binti Azhar from UiTM, Yupali from AIMS, Sohui from MUCM, and Rachel Ku Lian Ying from MUCM also. So Afika, you may start presentation when you're ready.
May I confirm, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you're audible and visible.
All right, thank you so much. I shall start. Okay, thank you speakers, thank you Tony. Hello, hi, selamat sejahtera, selamat petang. 晚上好, Malavanakam. I'm Afika Azhar, the third year student from Faculty of Dentistry UiTM, and I'm your candidate for Event and Planning Officer. My latest post was as the member of DENSA UiTM 1920 under International Liaison and Public Relation Bureau, and my highest post was as the Student Representative Council of UiTM Negeri Sembilan back in 2017, which I was the Executive Secretary for Internal and External Affairs. And these are all my past experiences. I actively involved with extracurricular activities since 2015 up until now, and majorly in charge in event management. I started at faculty level event up until international level event, which I was the event manager for Young International Innovation Exhibition 2017 at that time. And throughout the years, I've learned so much from the organization that I've joined, from the event that I've conducted, from the event that I participated as participant, from the people I work with. But I also believe there are so much more to learn from MDSA and the members as well. And all these experiences, it's actually helped to shape me into individual that is diplomatic and a critical thinker. I'm also used to multitasking, while yet try my best to maintain things to be well organized as well, because it is not easy to monitor 20 clubs at one time and to make sure that every decision were made accordingly, professionally, and everything was run smoothly according to our plan. And this all helps me a lot to communicate effectively with my fellow committee members, and crisis really can be managed well, because we wanted to preserve a good working environment so that everyone could enjoy to do their job and they can put their best and work efficiently for the organization. I enjoy working in organizations so much because I believe that it helps me to balance with my academic life in a healthy way. My vision for MDSA is to make this association as one main medium or source for every local dental student nationwide for our professional development of goals and future career. And this, I hope, will ease the association role in promoting dental education, including local and international dental events to our dental students, apart from facilitate the networking experience among our students effectively, especially during this pandemic era. We need to familiarize with the virtual events in hope that in future, we will receive more and more active involvement and participation from our dental students across the country. In a way, we can make use of the current point system that MDSA already had, which is great at the beneficial level for our privileged members. And I also wanted to working on new and more fresh ideas for the organization growth. Final words, working with organization is about having a good opportunity and trust from people. So I believe that when an individual with potential is given with opportunity and trust, along with their willpower, they will be able to help the organization grow and achieve more, because they too are growing and learning. I'm Afika, and let my experience work for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Afika, for the presentation. We now proceed to the Q&A session.
Sure.
Hi, good evening, Afika. I'm Karo. I have a question for you. All right. So, if you're an event officer, what kind of events would you like to propose in the near future?
I personally think that event that MDSA already have in the list is already great, but I would like to propose maybe an event like more like DAS and SNAP, which involve like many more active involvement from members, instead of they have like limited participant number, so that more members can join and without limitation of participation number.
All right, thank you for your answers, Afika. Yeah, there's no more question from me, Tony. Thank you.
Okay, there's no more questions from me also. Later on, we will ask one questions for all the candidates. So Afika can answer later.
All right.
All right. So with that, we should proceed with our next candidate. Pearly, you may present when you're ready.
Okay. Hello? Am I audible and visible?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay. Hello everyone, it's Polly here again. And I'm from Ames University, currently a year 2 student. And I'm applying for events and planning officer due to my passionate and interest in managing events, and of course, I'm experienced in it. So without further ado, I would like to proceed to my past experience. So for the previous manifesto, I've listed down events that I've been involved with. So now I would like to go a little bit more detail into each event to let everyone know how I organize and how I involve with. So being a part being the president of Chinese Orchestra and also the organizing chairperson for few concerts, to organize concert is actually a long journey from the planning stage itself, preparation period on the day event itself, and also post-mortem of the event. So I'm confident to say that as the planner and the leader of the team, I do have the best understanding of what is going on. I clearly know how each department works, their job scopes, and also the targets to achieve. Not only being the leader for the distributing the jobs and overseeing every department, I involve myself in every single stage, work together with my committee in surveying and proposing for venues, seeking for sponsorships, designing for tickets, banners, posters, the stage, when during the event day itself. So after that, and this same goes to the events that I've organized during my foundation period. So during my foundation period, I involved myself in a lot of events, ranges from small events, for example, orientation and farewell ceremony, which involve only 100 to 200 people, until big events, which only involve more batches of people and also the public. One of the big events that I've organized is the Ames first and the second musical concert, collaborated with University Dance Club and also the 24 Festive Dance Club. And we are lucky to have about almost thousands of audience for this concert. So as the vice organizing chairperson, I need to clear about every step and everyone's job scope subsequently, not only on the event day itself, but also before the event during the preparation. Experiences of organizing different kinds of events provides me with the ability of handling urgent condition or any unexpected situation, and highly organized ability allows me to manage problems in a systematic way with a clear mind. Not only concerts, by joining Ames Dental Student Association, I have the opportunity to involve in organizing public awareness campaign and also some sport events. With all the being a part of the event and planning subcom, I've seen how the exco and subcoms work together as a family to carry out an event and make an event possible, which makes me more passionate to join this association to utilize my skills and experience and contribute my best to MDSA. With all the stress of being an event planner, I think it's important to really love and be passionate of what you do. I love planning and managing events, work with people from ranges of roles, which expose me to a diversity of people. So please do believe me and vote for me. I'm Yupali from Ames University. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Okay, Pearly, I have one question from you. So what is the most important characteristic you think you are having to make you stand out than other candidates today?
I think the most outstanding personality that I have is responsibility. So once I take over a job or any simple task, ranges from small tasks to big responsibilities, I'm always responsible and try my best to fulfill the task without procrastinating, without doing just a simple mistake. I think I'm a little perfectionist. So I need to make sure that everything goes well, goes smoothly according what we have planned at the beginning. But although there must be some urgent condition or last minute situation we can't expect, but one of my
proudest ability is I'm able to settle problems and any urgent condition last minute with a clear and systematic way.
Okay,
That's
thank
all
you,
for me.
Tony.
Thank you.
So your Q&A time is up.
Thank you.
All right, with the time's out, we now move on to our next candidate, which is Sohui. You may present when you're ready.
Am I audible and visible?
Yes.
Okay. I start now. Hello everyone. I'm Sohui and I'm a year 3 BDS student from Manipal MUCM. And today I'm one of the candidates running for the post of event officer. So before I start, I would like to share with you a video I created about my past experiences in event planning. I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to share my screen. Can you see my screen now?
It's in full screen. Yeah, okay. You can see already.
Thanks for watching. Yeah, so from my video, you can see that I'm a highly active person. I'll turn my activeness into a positive impact on the people around me, especially the people that I'll be working with. Yeah, my vision for MDSA is to make our events more memorable, more interesting, and more fun, thus getting more dental students to be more actively involved in our events. So because to me, I feel like event is like the soul of an association. So in this case, the event officer kind of decides the fate of MDSA. I personally think that my fun personality could be a positive contribution to the team. So I hope you believe in me, and I'll really appreciate your vote for me as the event officer, because if elected, I'll try my best to grow together with MDSA. I'll try to continue and improve on the legacy of my past event officers, and together I believe that we can make MDSA a more memorable place, more reachable to everyone, and also more beneficial to the community. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session start now.
Hi, Sohui, good evening. I have a question for you. How would you define a successful event?
I think a successful event is when first you have to consider, as an event planner, you have to consider the budget restriction and all, and then with the team together, you have to work together to plan a good event, as in when the when people give good feedbacks, as in you can get reviews after the event, like surveys. And then when teamwork is very important also, obviously. And then yeah, when everyone the team come together to make the event successful, I think that's a good event.
Okay, thank you, Sohui. Tony, we have no more questions.
All right. If without further question, we now proceed with our next candidate, Rachel from MUCM also. You may present when you're ready.
All right, let me share my screen first. Okay, am I visible and audible?
Yes, Rachel.
Okay, hello everyone and good evening. My name is Rachel Koo and I'm a year 3 dental student from MUCM. Okay, oh shit, sorry. I'll share my screen again.
No worries,
Sorry. Give me a second. Okay, I'll share it again. So am I visible and audible now?
Yes, Rachel.
Okay, hello everyone and good evening. I'm Rachel Koo and I'm a year 3 dental student from MUCM. So the position I'm running for is event and planning officer. So this is my 3 minutes to convince you all to vote for me. So after knowing what MDSA is all about, I'm interested to join to be part of the committee and to contribute to organize interesting events that are beneficial to dental students. So these are some of the skills that I have. Firstly, I'm a good team player. I can work with a group of people to achieve a shared goal and also listen and take everyone's ideas into account. Secondly, I have good leadership skills and communication skills. Leadership skill and communication skill often come hand in hand. So a strong communication enables the whole organization to achieve goals and operate more efficiently. I am passionate about what I do, always giving my best and not give up. I can also make hard decisions when the need arises. So for my strengths, I'm a determined and optimistic person. I will normally push through no matter what and focus on a positive future outcome instead of dwelling in a negative present situation or setback. My people skill is also one of my greatest strengths where I can get along easily with people and work well with them. So this allows me to mediate a conflict between members when it is necessary and to reach a fair solution that leaves everyone involved feeling like they are heard and shown respect. So I can also easily to adapt to any situation because even with the best plans, ideas, or intentions, things sometimes don't always run smoothly. So I can think quick and fast to solve it. So through my educational journey, I have gathered some experiences leading and organizing events. I have also helped out and participated in a lot of events. So these are some of my extracurricular activities. So I'm also proud to say that during my term as class rep, my batch won the overall championship for interbatch. So these are some of the photos of events I have organized or I have participated in, like beach cleaning, N Spectra, interbatch, blood donation drive, visiting rural areas, and many other more. So if I were to be elected as the event and planning officer, these are some of the virtual events I have in mind if the pandemic still continues. Firstly, a TEDx style talk by undergraduate students. Since MDSA is a platform for dental students from year 1 to year 5, interview with experts can sometimes be difficult to relate to preclinical students. The talk I had in mind is one highlighting dental student experiences in their educational journey. It can be both academic or non-academic stuff like studying tips, especially during the pandemic, different talents and side business that has been started due to the pandemic and many other more. So apart from that is a virtual trivia quiz and also social media takeover by keynote guests. So thank you for your time. That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. We now proceed with the Q&A session.
Okay, so I have one question. So what would you wish to achieve as an event officer of MDSA in next tenure if you are elected?
What would I like to achieve, is it?
Yeah, what would you wish to achieve?
I would like to achieve like a more if the pandemic still persists and continues, I would like to organize more virtual events like the trivia quiz that I said just now, so that we can have more engaging activities with the audience, and also make the virtual event more interactive and engaging, like using those interactive methods like Insta posts or filters and so on. Yes.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you for your answers. Okay, and now I have one last question to all the candidates. So the questions would be, can you use 3 words to define a successful event officer's quality? Can you understand the questions?
Can you can come again?
Yeah. Use 3 words to define the quality of a successful event officer. Anyone who is ready can go first.
Rachel, do you want to go first? Since you're unmute.
Oh, okay. I would say passion, organize, and communication. Because passion is like, if you don't have passion, then you won't be a successful event planner or make a successful event.
Okay, good choice of words. The next candidate.
Can I try?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
For me personally is passion, social intelligence, and flexibility. Passion is also like what Rachel said. The passion is most important for event planning. If you have the passion, I feel like you can do anything. Social intelligence is basically to maybe to understand people's needs. When you're organizing an event, you have to understand maybe your subcoms needs, like, or the people's needs. And flexibility is the ability to adapt to sudden changes during event. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I continue?
Yeah, go ahead, Rafika.
For me, it's about good communication skill with patience, and and on top of that is make sure everyone enjoy the event until the end.
Okay, thank you.
For me is responsibility, passionate, and also listen. Because for me, responsibility is the biggest. As long as you are responsible on what you do, you will try your best to achieve, to make it possible for everything. And to listen is because I think for event planners, not only we have to decide things on our own, but at the same time, we have to listen to other comments and also reviews to make better achievements, and also to correct some mistakes that we made previously. And for passionate is, as what I said during my manifesto, to be passionate and love what you do is also one of the key to be a better person and also to be a best part of yourself. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. We have no more questions. Pass back to Tony.
All right. You can start sharing the slides now, and with that, start our voting session also. So for this position, we have 2 officers for this also. So for the uni rep, please notice that. Press next after your first voting. Thank you. Hi. Uni rep from USIM, please place your vote now. Thank you very much. All right, thanks for the waiting. So we have been collecting our vote, and here comes our final answer. The person who gets events and planning officer will be Pearly from AIMS and Rachel Ku Lian Ying from MUCM. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
without further ado, we will proceed our election, the next department, which is Chief Editor position. Sorry, Welfare and Advocacy Officer. So with the candidates of Chi Sing Tong from MUCM, Afika binti Asa from UITM, Muhammad Asraf Fatih bin Saadon from USIM. Welcome. Sing Tong, you may present when you're ready.
Okay. Can please unshare the screen?
You can just share it. Yeah.
Okay. Is it visible?
You need to try again.
Lilin, can unshare your screen first, no?
Is it visible now?
Nope. Need to share. Try again.
I'll try to share again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it visible now?
Still no. Okay. All right. It is visible now.
Okay. So thank you. Okay, thank you for this opportunity. Hello everyone, my name is Ki Sing Tong. I am a Year 3 BDS student from MUCM. I am currently running for Welfare and Advocacy Officer in MDSA. My vision as a welfare officer is to increase the membership and the participant rate of various events held by MDSA. I would like to review and improve the member privileges so that more dental students are involved. Other than that, I can also hone my leadership skills. For my past achievement and qualification, I have accomplished the highest award of King Scout. As a camp organizing committee of World Vision Malaysia, I have completed 30 hours fasting for raising awareness of famine nationwide. Besides that, I have participated in organizing various events, and I am confident that all this past experience will enable me. Now, I would like to share my ideas on improving current system implemented in welfare. From my perspective, I think point system is a great reward program for all the MDSA members, and my ideas are all revolving this concept. I am thinking to give 5 points for all new members to kickstart their journey as a privileged member so that they will be more interested and curious about the existing point system. Next, I was thinking of issuing a one-time 5% discount e-voucher or cash rebate e-pass. This is also to encourage new members to join any event held by MDSA. And I know all of us are always looking for benefits, especially when it comes to money, right? And this is sure to boost their enthusiasm for participating. The active participation of new members to me is the most important part of an association. But of course, we are not to neglect the existing member of this association. Hence, the following plan is to establish a good bond between them, which is a member referral code system. Existing member of the MDSA can recruit the newcomer and they would be awarded 5 points for it. No worries, we can easily track their record by their MDSA member ID as the referral code. Lastly, I would like to start an annual lucky draw among all the MDSA members using the point system. This can increase the involvement of members in any events to gain more points, and it is also beneficial to those who have accumulated a lot of points to use up their remaining points. All these ideas above are the preliminary phase and under financial consideration, but I will try to implement it if I were to be elected. I, Ki Sing Tong, thank you all for your precious time and hope that you will be casting your votes to me. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, King Tong.
Yes.
I am Sharon. I have a question for you. So, what personal qualities that you think you possess which will make you excel compared to other candidates in taking up this job?
Can you repeat again?
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, but a bit laggy for me.
Okay, I'll repeat again. So, what personal qualities that you think you possess which makes you excel compared to other candidates in taking up this job?
Okay, as in I have already have a preliminary idea about all the how to improving the current system point system, and I think I have the ability to handle this officer well. As in I think I'm a well organized person. I arrange everything neatly, and as you guys know, I was a vice president of the Scout Association, and I can proudly to say that I am a King Scout, that I have the ability to be an independent and I can manage the things well. And then I can manage time well, as in we know dental student is very busy, and I will manage in my academic and in MDSA well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
The Q&A time is up.
All right, we now all right, we now proceed with our next candidate. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Tony.
Yeah. Yes. Hello.
Yeah,
Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I shall start. Hi, selamat sejahtera again. Selamat petang, Washanghaw, Malabanakul. I'm Afika Azhar, the third year student from Faculty of Dentistry UiTM, and I'm your candidate for Welfare Advocacy Officer. I was a committee member of DENSA UiTM session 1920 and the International Liaison and Public Relations Bureau for Faculty, and my highest post was as the Executive Secretary for Internal and External Affairs Student Representative Council of UiTM Negeri Sembilan 2017. I'm a proactive student. I've joined organization and involved with extracurricular activities since I was in prep school, and these are all my past experiences. Please have a look. And throughout those years, I've learned and grew up so much, and this made me want to continue learning and achieving through MDSA too. And all these, they helped to shape me into this person today that I would say very much diplomatic and critical thinker. When I was in student council, I involved with management and documentation for clubs and events. Club welfare were also under my supervision. Their concern were my concern too. Hence, a good communication skill is required to help me to go through every issue professionally, especially when we need to include higher authorities. As I am a detail-oriented person, I once managed to create a filing system that is still used until now in my previous school to smoothen up the process for submission and documentation for pre and post event, to make sure that all the documents were kept in order and accessible for audit purpose and annual report. And why are all these relevant to this current position? Because my vision for MDSA is to make this association as one main source or medium for our dental students nationwide. I am certain that MDSA already provide with so much benefit for their privileged members, aiming to acquire the student with full experience as dental students while taking care of their welfare within the institution and even externally. Therefore, apart from proactively promoting MDSA privileged membership to those new dental students, with the help from our uni rep, of course, I will want to work in utilizing the current features and system at the best way possible, maximizing most of the function that we already had, such as the point system and the voice of dental students. I wanted to help the members of MDSA to experience the maximum benefit that MDSA could offer us, the students, and as the privileged members, and make your experience with MDSA memorable as a part of your dental school journey. Your voice is my voice too. I also welcoming new and fresh idea from the members of MDSA to represent and voice out our students' concern to relevant authorities, example to Dental Dean Council or MDA Higher Council, etc. And this way, we can together achieve the objective of this association to advance the right, interest, and welfare of our dental students and provide services, information, and education for professional development. Final words is about having a good opportunity and trust from people. If the opportunity is given to me with your trust, I will gladly do it with all of you and give you all my best shot. I'm Afika, and thank you for listening.
All right, thank you, Afika, for the presentation. Now we should proceed with our Q&A session.
Hi, Afika.
Hi.
I'm Sharon. Okay, so I have a question for you. So if let's say you will be selected as the Welfare and Advocacy Officer, and you have mentioned in your manifesto where you want to be proactive in promoting peer-rich membership, right? So can you briefly tell me how will you promote, and also after you are hearing what I presented in my report, where there is certain unity with lesser participation, how will you overcome that, and how will you promote to the PM?
I would say to start as early as possible from because maybe even the old students are not registered yet, so we should start. Maybe we can start as early as possible from the intake during the intake duration. So once the student registered into the faculty, so maybe during the orientation we can always aggressively reminding the uni rep to mention about MDSA along the way, and using more how we can say that, more materials such as poster, using material that's more efficient for the student to see physically, so that not only in the WhatsApp group.
Okay, thank you, Afika.
Thank you for the question.
All right, we now proceed with our next candidate, Asfa. You may present when you're ready.
Okay, so let me share my screen first. So before I start my presentation, is my screen visible on yours?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay. So hi everyone, my name is Asfa Fatih. I am a second year dental student from University Singh Islam Malaysia. So before I move on to the main content of my presentation today, I am humbled to share to the members of the floor some of my past experiences and my achievements. Okay, so currently I'm a Vice President, Student Representative Council, University Singh Islam Malaysia, and also a High Committee of USIM Students Parliament. Also, I actively participate in my faculty volunteering activities, as I also the School for Leadership and Volunteering Unit, Dental Student Club, University of Islam Malaysia. To be honest with you guys, due to the pandemic situation, it's almost impossible for us to do the community service. But however, my team and I managed to come up with another alternative for us to help the community through our crowdfunding campaign named #KitaDonate. So in this campaign, my team and I successfully to collect almost 8,000 ringgit of donation that being distributed to all the needies around Kuala Lumpur. And also we managed to come up with another way for us to spread the awareness about the oral health care and also the medical health to our USIM Virtual Health Week. And last but not least, I also have a huge passion in my Malay debate since I was in secondary school up to my foundation study until my first year of degree. And this is some of my achievement in debate. And also the last year, I also been awarded by the Dean Awards for 2019 and 2020. Okay, so why welfare and advocacy? To be honest with you guys, this is kind of like new for me, and I'm always looking for something new because I want to improve myself to become a better version. And I also believe that with all the past experience that I have, it will help me a lot to carry on this portfolio. And also, if I'm being selected as one of the welfare and advocacy officer of MDSA, I want to bring 3 aspirations. Okay, so the first one is I believe that MDSA privilege membership is a benefit for all. So I also believe that the previous point system is very good to encourage active participation for our students. So I think that this point system should be improved to the universal point system that work by giving points to our privilege membership that manage to achieve great achievements in any programs or competition in university or national levels, because we want to inspire more active members, not only by joining MDSA program, but also in their university program. Okay, so the second one is, I believe this is also our privilege to shine. So this opportunity should be promoted extensively to all students since their preclinical years, because we doesn't want our students to miss all the great benefits that we offer for them. And the last one is, I believe that the previous system is already good enough, but I'm always looking forward for a new alternative to become our initiative to become a better system to serve the best for our students. Okay, so before I end my presentation today, what I just want to share with you guys that is the practice never makes us perfect, but it always makes us better. So we should learn more, experience more, and be better, because we are still in our learning process and we are looking forward for the new improvement to become a better version of us and also to become a better version of MDSA legacy. So with that, thank you.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now. Sharon?
Hello, am I audible?
Yep.
Yes.
Hi, Aspa.
Hi, Sharon.
Sharon. So I have a question for you. So I think through your past experience and it's indeed very good. So what do you think your past experience can bring about after you have taken up this position? How will you improve on what was currently doing, and how will you benefit the PM?
Okay. Okay, so as my experience in Student Representative Council, it teach me to solve the problem from their root. So if we want to secure the best, for example, like right now we have like lack of participation of PM from our students. So the way that we should solve is we should search for why the students doesn't want to join the privilege membership. So I think that the first one is they are not clear enough about all of the benefits. So we should make all the benefits visible for them via promoting all the benefits that they will get by joining the privilege memberships in our social media. And also, I also believe that the current university representative should be our ambassador to promote this benefit to all students very well, because they will be like the visual about what they will get after they are joining the privilege membership of the MDSA. So I think that's all for me.
Okay, thank you, Asta.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone?
Time is up.
Okay, so we now shall proceed with our voting session. Please share the slide. And with that, the voting session starts now. Right, we have our final result came out. Hi, am I audible? All right, the final result is out. So the one who get our welfare advocacy officer will be Afika binti Asa from UITM. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity and trust.
Yeah, you're welcome. So for now, we proceed with our next department, which is Chief Editor. And the candidates will be Tan Li Yuan from UM and Nurul Atika binti Muhammad Taha from UKM. Yuan, you may present when you're ready.
Can you stop the screen sharing now?
You can share away present. Yeah. Right, hold on, it's loading for us.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Tan Viren, a fourth-year dental student from University of Malaya. I'm running for the position of Chief Editor. So to start off my presentation, I would like to share with you my past experiences. I am the subcommittee of MDSA Editorial Board 2021, the committee of Dental Editorial Board for 2 years, and I was in the Technical and Publication Bureau of Annual Dental Night. Besides that, I was the Secretary of Dental Sports Day and the Head of Bureau of International Dental Physiology Quiz. These are some of the photos of the activities and events that I've joined, including IDPQ, Annual Dental Night, and Dental Sports Day. So through all the activities that I've joined, I grasped several skills in designing, for example, in Adobe Illustrators, Photoshop, and Canva. I'm open to try out the other software as well. And here shows some of the posters that I've designed as a subcommittee of MDSA, for example, interview with experts. And these are the posters I designed for several activities of Mouth Cancer Awareness Week. And these are the certificates that I've designed as well. These are the posters that I designed for the MHSA blood donation campaign. So beside the informative posters, I designed some posters for festive greetings as well. And these are some pages in the Dancehall magazine when I was the designer. And this is the invitation card that I designed for Annual Dental Night. I opened an Instagram account to share my illustration and design. So kindly follow my Instagram page to check out more posts. So lastly, I'm very passionate in design and I'm confident that I can lead my editorial board members in producing more attractive posters for MDSA. So clean looking and informative posters are very important to attract the viewers to be attached to the information that we aim to provide. Besides that, through all the experiences I gained previously, I have learned to work as a team and manage my time well. I had a better picture of MDSA job scope when I was the subcommittee. So again, my name is Tan Viren. Please vote for me and thank you so much for your time.
All right, thank you for your presentation. With that, your Q&A session starts now.
Okay, hi Viren, I am Shumin. So I have one question for you. As I see from your presentation, you are currently in year 4 and going to be final year soon. So I want to know how much you want to be our chief editor for MDSA and why.
How much I want to be the chief editor?
If you are rating from 1 to 10.
Rating 1 to 10, it will be definitely a 10 because I prepared myself with designing skills and hope that one day I can achieve better in design. So I took an online course on graphic designs and I learned a lot from YouTube channels by myself as well. And I started to design with illustrations as I hope that with the illustrations, I can deliver messages better to the audience. And as evidence. You can see it from the design work that I've shared previously. So, and on top of that, as a dental student, I hope to get a chance to contribute to MDSA with my ability and patience. And as you mentioned just now, I will be in my final year next year. So I see this as my last chance to contribute as well. Yeah.
Thank you, Vivian. I have no more question, Tony.
Yeah, the presentation time is up. Sorry, the Q&A time is up.
Thank you. So without further, with no more question, we now proceed with our next candidate. You may present when you're ready.
Thank you, Tony, and hi, everyone. So I will start sharing my screen now. Okay, can you guys see my screen? All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good evening, everyone. I am Nurul Atikah binti Muhammad Taha, third year UKM dental student. Now, let me tell you about myself. Today, here I am as the candidate of Chief Editor. I believe Chief Editor needs to be creative. Chief Editor responsible to transmit the content to the dental students, not only to one school, but 13 all around Malaysia. And I believe I am creative. Arts, craft, and innovation competitions I jumped previously, nationally and internationally, developed my creative thinking. Creative not only in designing the publishing of products, but also to convey the words and facts to you as the chief editor, also responsible for the MDSA newsletter. I will show you some of my past works in the next slide. Next, I believe I am a team player. Teamwork is very important, not only to work with other viewers, but also because chief editor will have subcommittee to work with. I developed my teamwork by actively signing up as committee members of various events held in my previous institution and also university until today. I was recently the Expo Pembangunan Sastra Siswi UKM Denstar, and I believe being part of this association taught me a lot. Therefore, I would like to practice my improvement from the association, and I would like to contribute to MDSA. So while contributing to MDSA, I will also would like to gain more experiences. Furthermore, I believe I am a hard worker. I will always give my best to any task given to me, as giving my best is a satisfaction. Now, I will proceed to some of the skills that I developed appropriate as the chief editor, which are my editing skills and also digital drawing. I believe I can use these skills to be more efficient as the chief editor. Now, let's move on to the next slide. Now, please enjoy some of my past works. On the left of the slide, I listed some of the events I joined recently in the dental school. So on the first, I stated the mental health week, which is the event that I and my partner organized, and the another two events that we successfully supervised. And on the left part of the slides, you can enjoy some of my products or design I created in this year. In creative design, I love to try different styles to be suited with the content. I believe this will be able to engage the MDSA to you in a better way. Lastly, do believe in me as the next chief editor. I promise I will convey the MDSA content to you in efficient and exciting way. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
Hi, Atika. I'm Shumin. So I have one question for you. So as how you mentioned, you have participated in various kind of events. So as a chief editor, apart from the events that are organized by the events and planning officers, what kind of activities or things that you can do to bring benefits to MDSA?
So from the previous work by the MDSA, I really interested by the Limelight event. So I think that's one of the event that can be improved for to contribute more to the MDSA, as it very beneficial for the student. So for now, the Limelight is like allowing all the students from the university to chosen by the university representative to share what they did or what they gained during the MCO. And this is not just constricted during the MCO, this can be proceed until the next MDSA. So maybe not chosen by the representative, but change it to any student can apply to be put in the line week. so that more students can be given opportunity to be shown their talent to all the dental students. That's my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Atika.
All right. Anyone else got any more questions?
The presentation, sorry, the Q&A time is up.
Okay, thank you very much. So with that, we can start sharing our
Tony,
slide.
can I have a last question for both of them together?
Sure, no problem.
I got one last question for both of you. So, what is your vision for MDSA image? Vivian, you can answer first.
So I hope that with my patience and ability, I can maintain or to a greater extent to improve the image of MDSA with a modern, minimalist, professional and organized style in terms of promotion and publication, because I believe that this can help to engage and connect more dental students as well as the committee members and the public to know more about MDSA.
Thank you, Vivian. How about Atika?
In my opinion, my mission for this is that to bring togetherness for all the dental schools. So as the chief editor, we will create the publishing and the content from the MDSA to all the students. So by this, we can bring togetherness as putting them together with the same content and creating a better content in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. I will pass back to Tony.
All right, thank you. So with that, we start our voting session. We can start sharing the slides now. Right, we have our votes counted. So I'll be announcing our next chief editor will be Tan Vi Yuan from Congratulations. So yeah, you're welcome. So next we'll be proceeding with our last position, which is auditor, with the candidates of Tan Pei Lin from UKM, Lim Shiming from and Lim Wei Yi from Lim Wei Yi Brenda from MU. So as Sammy get elected as our IO just now, she won't be presenting and she won't be attending this presentation also. So Pei Lin, you may start when you're ready.
All right, sure. So I'll be sharing my screen now. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay. So hello everyone and good evening. I'm Tan Pei Lin from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, and today I'm running for the position Auditor of MDSA. Sorry for the delay. So I would like to start off with a little self-introduction about me. I'm a 22 years old dental student from UKM Faculty of Dentistry Year 3, and my hobby involves sketching, Marvel and Disney movie, guitar, and music. And here I attach some of my artwork of my favorite Marvel character. And also, I believe the quotes of do what you love and love what you do. Next. Sorry, my slide is lagging. Can you see the next slide?
Can you try share it again?
I try sharing again, yeah?
Yes.
Sorry for the problems.
It's okay.
Aileen, are you experiencing any difficulty? I think she's lagging.
Lagging. I supervise the paperwork, budget plan, and the financial report of the academic projects such as quoting ceremony and academic.
Tony, is Aileen lagging?
A little for me.
Aileen, would you like to turn off your webcam so that you can have a better connection?
Sorry,
it's okay, don't worry about it.
Sorry, okay. Is it better now?
Yeah, now your sound is smoother.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
If you want, you can restart your presentation also.
Okay. Okay, so as the Exco Academy of UKM DENSTA, my job is to supervise the paperwork, budget plan, and the financial report of the academic projects, such as quoting ceremony and academic arrangement. Also, I need to ensure the recorded information in the budget plan reflects the events of the activity going on. Also, I'm in charge of the participants' registration of the competition outside UKM, for example, MDSA 2021, in which I'll be taking care of the registration fee. Next, I was also the cashier of Cash Shop, which is a business club in our college, College Tun Sai Nasi UKM. And as the cashier, we hold the responsibility of being the key holder, in which we need to take care of the money inside the counter. And we need to make sure sales recorded in the system and the money inside the counter is tallied, and there is no shortage of money during our every duty. From this business club, I learned how to tabulate and also record the invoices and receipts. As auditor, I believe that this job isn't easy because it requires high integrity and honesty in order for people to put trust on us. And I believe I'm capable of reaching your expectation because I have this needed quality in me based on my past experiences and background. And my goals to MDSA is I would like to work in a larger scale project, which is MDSA. And also, secondly, I would like to expand my circle and to be a part of this big and welcoming family. Lastly, I will never stop challenging myself and leave a footprint behind every path I walked on by giving my best to this committee. Thank you. That's all from us. That's all from me.
Thank you very much. So with that, start for your Q&A session.
Hello, Pei-Ling.
Hi.
So I have one question only is, can you describe more the quality in yourself that made you different from the other to the position of auditor? Because just now you just mentioned the two quality in yourself. Can you explain more?
Okay, thank you, Sheldon. So just now the quality that I mentioned is honesty and integrity. I believe that these qualities is hard. We need to have this quality for other people to put trust on us. And also we need to be transparent in our job and to make it clear in every report we do to make sure people can really trust us for handling this position as auditor.
Any more questions you'd like to ask to Pei-Ling?
How many seconds left? We have about 30 seconds. Okay, so Pei-Ling, what are the most special candidates?
Sorry, Jai, can you repeat the question? Sorry, I was lagging.
What is your most special experience when you compare yourself to the other candidates?
Okay, thank you for the question. So I guess my special experience compared to the other candidates is I was the cashier of a club. And to be a cashier, we need to really be responsible to hold the key, because if the key is missing, then means the money is gone for the club. And it's not few cents ringgits, it's involving like hundreds and thousands for the club. So I guess I have experience in holding this. Thank you.
Okay, the Q&A time is up.
All right, so we now proceed with our next candidate, which is Lim Shiming from UM. Shiming, are you here? Shiming, are you here? All right, I believe he experienced some internet connection problem.
Hi, Tony. I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry, my mouse has no battery. I feel a little bit difficulties. Yes.
So you can present now, right?
Yes, sure.
All right.
So
You
I'll
may-
be sharing
You can start when you're ready.
my screen now. Okay. Evening, everyone. It's me again. I'm Shiming. Yes, I'm from University of Malaya. Currently doing my second year. Sorry, I didn't open my camera. Just a minute. Yeah, let me start again. My name is Shiming. I come from University of Malaya, currently doing my second year. And I was ex-MDSA subcommittee. So now I wouldn't want to introduce more about myself, but I would like to let you know why should you choose me as the auditor. Okay, so first of all, as I mentioned just now, I have rich practical experiences in terms of working experience and also leadership experience. In university level itself, I've joined various activities involving sports and also cultural. And also I hold a few important roles as well. Like in my faculty, I've been holding vice president for our sports day. But because of the COVID-19 situation, we have to cancel it. And also I've been doing well in Secretarial too, which is an event to welcome all the new intakes, the new students. And for me personally, I feel that the most crucial characteristic for an auditor is to able to think, analyze, and also make independent decisions. Okay, I really enjoy reviewing statements and reports, and I think my strength is that I have decent accountings and also financial backgrounds. And using my past experience of being president and secretary, I believe that I am one of the most competent person for this position. Now, for report writing and presentation skills, I believe that as an auditor, if there's any issue that happens, we have to be able to present it to the person who is concerned. And I believe it is the president. Then we have to try to make that issue, we have to try to solve that issue. Okay, then I think for an auditor, we should make sure that the association runs perfectly following the constitution and check every report. And just now, I was so surprised when I see like the previous auditors have 800 plus statements and also reports to review. That was insane, and it was like 3 per day. So I feel that I have to do my work consistently every day, and I think it is doable. So I have already having the ability of multitasking since high school. So I believe that I am able to make my commitment in this position. And I think that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. Your Q&A session starts now.
All right. Hi, Shiming. I'm Jiayi here. So can you please tell me more about one of your best experience that makes you the most suitable person to get this task as an auditor?
Best experience.
Yeah,
I think
briefly explain.
I think my best experience would be in matriculation because at that time I was the student representative and I experienced a lot of things and also a lot of memorable events that we have done. So I am quite familiar with the whole how an event's run, and also including the financial statement, including how do we do reports. So I believe with my past experience in this, I'm able to review all these financial statements that we are going to get and review every time. Yes.
So I would like to ask, can you describe one quality in yourself that you think that it is the most important that an auditor should have?
I think I think there are two. One is the ability to do analysis, because for an auditor, our job is to analyze the reports that we get and find whether there is any inappropriate information or any inappropriate activities that's happening. Then the other one is to be trustful. We have to make everything to be transparent, and we don't want to because if we are trying to make it transparent, then the association can go on better and everyone knows what is happening, so that we can all solve the problem together.
Okay, thank you, Shimi.
The Q&A
Thank you.
time is up.
All right, thank you very much. So with that, we proceed with our next candidate. Brenda, you may
Yeah, hi,
present.
am I audible and visible?
Yes.
Okay, I'll share my screen now. Okay, can you see my screen? Hold on, I will put it on slide. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yep.
Okay. So good evening, everyone. I'm Brenda. I'm you, and I'm a third year dental student. And today I'll be running for the position of auditor as well. So here are some of my past experiences and also qualifications that are relevant to the position. So previously I was the treasurer of my sports house back in 2019. So basically, during that time, I actually learned to manage the finances of the club, and I also audited each and every transaction that came through as well before submitting it for claims. And we also managed the budget based on the allowance of each club as well. And I was also in the sponsorship department of my school's charity event called Charo Fair. And I've also learned a lot through that, especially being a team member, as well as I was the assistant head prefect back in 2016. And that helped me a lot in my communication skills, especially with working with other departments. And I also took SPM and I got an A+ in accounting. So I'm quite sure that that's relevant. And with that being said, I have some bookkeeping knowledge. So I was also actually auditing for the ISO for my dad's company as well. And that's honestly something that I think was quite valuable for me to learn as well. And yeah, and besides that, the personal attributes that I think are relevant would be I value accountability and transparency, which are very important traits in an auditor, and I also am very detail oriented. But at the same time, I find myself to be quite efficient in carrying out certain tasks, and also very driven. And as my previous superiors could vouch for, I think I'm a quick learner as well. So and I'm also very willing to learn from my mistakes. And being a good team player, I think that will be very valuable in working with other departments such as the treasury when it comes to communicating any mistakes or any findings that we have during auditing. And besides that, the goals that I have in MDSA Exco would definitely be to be an active member and participant, not just of the activities that MDSA will organize, but also as a member of the dental community, especially when it's very hard to involve yourself, especially I think in these COVID times. Besides that, I would definitely like to work with the team and also help any other members, because I think compared to a lot of the roles in the Exco, an auditor would have slightly relatively less workload. So I would definitely offer my help if it's needed. And also I would like to contribute ideas and plan for new events that MDSA would have. And also to me, MDSA is a bridge for students throughout the country and to connect with each other. And I think that that's very valuable. And it's not something that you can get in textbooks or clinics or anything. And that's probably a very valuable opportunity. And I wish to be a part of that. And also definitely being an audit does not limit my goals to just that. And I also plan to bring more benefits for dental students that can benefit them nationwide. And with that, I thank you so much for your time and your consideration. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Now we shall proceed with our Q&A session.
Okay, hi Brenda, I'm Jia here. So my question is, We have mentioned a lot of experience and qualities of yourself. How do those experience and qualities help you to serve MDSA as an auditor?
So the experiences that I mentioned previously. So I think besides a technical point of view, it has helped me shape me into the person that I am, and definitely has helped me in leadership qualities as well as working as a team member. And I think that's the most important part of being a team member, especially in a committee as big as NDSA. And besides that, I also think that one of the things that I learned, which is pretty underrated, would probably be being very honest with your limitations and also your capabilities, and to always ask for help if you need it, and also to help others if they need it. And I think that's how it has benefited me. Does that answer your question?
Okay, thank you. Shenlun, do you have anything to ask?
Hi, Brenda. Just now you said that you have become an auditor before. Can you share the experience? Did you have any problems encountered that time and how you solved it? Okay, thank you.
I think auditing specific transactions, basically, I mean, there's a lot to look through, definitely, and that's one of the challenges. But besides that, it's also like sometimes you may have a bit of discrepancy, and like you may be missing, like, you know, a specific proof of transaction that you want to look for, like a receipt or something, and that can be quite brain wracking. Then you have to search for it and everything. Basically, to overcome that, you probably need to consult a lot of the other members, and also whoever is involved. And besides that, I think besides the workload, I think it's pretty manageable, and I learned a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Your Q&A time is up.
Thank you.
All right, so with that, we start our voting session. You may start sharing the slide now. All right, we have collected our votes and we have our final result. The auditor for our upcoming tenure will be Brenda Lim Wei from IMU and Lim Shiming from UM. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I'll pass the floor back to Yasmin.
Okay, thank you very much, Tony. Congratulations to all of the newly elected committee members. I'm so sorry that this meeting has been dragging for so long. It's already 7:30. Thank you so much for all of the people who are staying with us. Now let's proceed to the newly elected president-elect speech. So, is she here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so good thing I already wrote the script down. Okay, firstly, I'd like to thank my dexterous batchmates from UITM and my advisors, especially Prof. Associate Dr. Masrialis and Prof. Dato Dr. Mohammed Ibrahim. Thank you exclusively to the MDSA committee for making me feel comfortable during the interview and for carrying the AGM in such a beautiful and great way, besides it being extremely tiring. But it's okay. Thank you to my colleagues from UITM, Amma, Izzat, Afika, and also Aisha who are here as well. Everyone who helped me with my video presentation, and my friends Ayuni and Hillman, who are my biggest supporters in every single dream I strive to achieve. So thank you to all for making who I am today, and I'll do my best to make both MDSA and UITM proud. So I'm looking forward to working with all of you. And as our immediate past president Yasmin told me during the interview, MDSA is where we learn and grow together. And I'm telling you, her words have never left my heart ever since. So that's all I'll say, I'm guessing. Now, remember, everything was never just my achievement. It will always be our achievement. Okay, so to Tony, good luck to me and good luck to you for the future. So that's all from me.
Okay, thank you
Thank
very much,
you.
Arina. Okay, next, let's invite the newly elected president, Tony Leng, for his speech.
So I'll make it short as we're dealing a lot. So first of all, I would like to thank you everyone who is attending this AGM throughout from the start until now. And beside that, I would like to thank all the advice from Dr. Mat, from Dr. Tika and Dr. Leong just now. And thank you all the committee who stayed from just now until now. And thank you for your commitment throughout the whole tenure to MDSA. And I'll try my best to fulfill my vision, which I stated during my presentation, is connect more people, more than the student, through MDSA. And yeah, that's all from my side. And last, I would like to encourage for those who are not get elected, please don't hesitate to join us when we are opening our subcom recruitment. I'll welcome them to do so. All right, with that, I end my speech. Thank you everyone for joining.
Okay, thank you very much, Tony. All right, before we end this meeting, I actually have a surprise for my committee. I mean, the previous tenure. So Dean, would you like to play the video for them?
From 2020 to 2021, time has been tough for everybody, including MDSA. Nonetheless, this team has done amazing work for the betterment of the dental students in Malaysia. I am Yasmin Lee, president of this tenure, and let me introduce the awesome people in my team. This is Tony, the president-elect who will be the upcoming president for the next tenure. We have been working closely on most of the projects, working hard to fight for the rights of dental students, especially during this tough time of COVID-19 pandemic. Next, my extremely efficient secretaries, Chloe and Jiwei. They were the essential part of every step I take, and they were the backbone I rely on every time. The letters we send out, documents we distribute, and the posters we displayed wouldn't be as perfect as they were if not for them. And then there were my treasurers, Jadia and Vivian, the only people I would seek financial advice from. With the amount of advice and hard work from them comes a steady financial growth of the association. We not only maintain our financial status at a steady pace, but also helped a lot of students and the society in Malaysia. Along with them were my auditors, Shenlun and Jai. Yes, they were the officers who are always strict at checking our financial statements, but they were also the helpers who I can always depend on. Next, Chingwen and Hyunwei, my ILO and her assistant, who were always my right-hand woman and man when it comes to dealing with matters that involves other parties such as IADS and MHSA. They were always there for me and definitely relieved my burden tremendously. Have you seen the videos that were done by my multimedia and IT officers, Wan Hafizuddin and Sangeeta? They were amazing and really professional. And apart from that, from managing our website and social media to organizing events like SNAP and Mouth Cancer Awareness Week video competition, this team is definitely the IT team that you are looking for. Next, someone who had done a great job securing benefits for MDSA privileged members, our welfare officer Sharon. She seized every opportunity to increase perks for the students who have joined this amazing family. Moving on to Xavier, our sponsorship officer who has been working hard obtaining sponsors for this tenure. With his team, we managed to secure sponsorship from generous companies like Dental Academy, Sanctuary Dental, Sunleg, Aquapic, Kamal, and GSK. Next, my extremely talented chief editor, Shumin. Her high design sense plus dedication in work resulted on the marvelous artworks that this tenure has produced. Then comes both of my very capable event and planning officers, Kuro and Liling. Apart from planning the events like leadership training and NDSESC, we have also worked tirelessly on NDSSC Special Edition, Dusk 4.0, and the upcoming ASEAN Dental Student Forum. Not to mention, my academy and research officer Shani with an amazing team working endlessly on different educational projects. She managed to evolve from the hardship from this pandemic and produced some excellent videos for both interview with experts and bite-sized learning. Although this time round wasn't easy for us, we learned, grew, and we became a family who we can depend on. And this is the MDSA family. Okay, thank you very much. With that, I shall end the 9th MDSA annual general meeting. Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. Have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you for staying with us.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, Angel, you can stop sharing live and we can stop recording.
Yes,
Thank you very much.